Hey guys, welcome to the stream today. How's everyone doing today? Full map completion today? Oh, there's still a lot of territory left to go. How many settlements do I have? 50 settlements in 6 hours. Unlikely, to be honest, especially at the rate that I do my battles. Pretty slow. It's a disaster. Hello, playing Troy right now. Yep, this is Total War Troy, and as you can see, the Trojans are attacking all of our settlements here in Canada. It's very historically accurate. So I'm going to get Achilles. Where is he? No, it's not him. Oh god, I don't even know where he is. No, I know he's over there. Oh, that's right. Hang on. Where is... Right, yeah, because I did that shadowy dealing. Okay. Because we need to do that for victory. If we have a look at what we need to do for victory, perform... I just need to recruit a few of these units, that's it. And then we can get victory. Which I'm not super fast on. I was going to do something here. Maybe I was going to strike... God, I always going to try and remember. Okay, so we've got a siege here. Okay. Honestly, it'd just be easier if we just go from the top and work my way down, trying to remember what I was doing. Because we've got 14 armies. Wasn't Tretch here, or... How did I get there? Oh, I went through that way, right. There should be no way for them to actually win that. I spent time playing that? Oh, okay, that's cool. Are you enjoying Troy? I guess now I can tell you about all the exploits I found. There were two main exploits that I found with Troy. You can check to see if they're still in there, because I actually haven't had time to check. So there was a exploit with bartering. They said they fixed that, but that was probably the easiest one, where you could essentially steal almost all of the enemy faction's resources, and it was very useful in the late campaign, because the more resources they had, the more you could steal. So I ended up having like 500,000 food, and thousands of gold, because I would just steal it from them. And then the battle exploit I found was you could push through enemy formations with absolute ease, and you would annihilate them straight away, just about. So I would recruit nothing but melee infantry. And because there was no collision when I played it, you were able to push through a unit, basically eat it, and then just move on to the next unit, sit on it, and eat it. And oh my god, it's fucking ridiculous. But I think they fixed it. But yeah, if anyone's wondering why I wasn't super keen on like playing anymore, I don't know. It's free, so whatever. But I'm definitely not on board. I'd recruit nothing but melee infantry. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, this is the last level for Shitface Craven Tail. Yeah, he got leveled up so badly. Oh well.
Let the bell scream, scream. Greatest of seers.
There's no military presence there, so it's not urgent for us to go take it.
Chieftain of the Deep Warrens.
Imagine not having multiplayer at launch. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal because, like, in all honesty, multiplayer is just not a big part of the Total War experience. I know that the multiplayer community like to think that it is, but it really isn't. Like, Creative Assembly are well aware that most people don't play multiplayer. But I think the thing is, like, it's if you build it, they will come, and they don't build it, so they kind of, like, expect it to fail.
To battle.
Definitely don't want to lose this.
My mask.
We've got plenty of food. I just tried checkerboard formation with Ithacan slingers. It didn't work. No, it's not. It's not gonna work in Troy. That's a Warhammer 2 strategy. Nah, you want to spam melee infantry. I found that archers were pretty useless. I didn't find them very useful at all. But then again, I only played a few turns and I didn't get to late game archers. But the early game archers were. Like, they would use up all their ammo and they just couldn't really inflict that many kills. So I'm just like, ugh, yeah, I don't know. How do you cheese Skaven economy? There's not really a whole lot you can do to cheese it anymore. There used to be a big cheese, but they nerfed it. But you recruit a warlord. Yeah, see this one here, it has to be at least rank 39. Sorry, at least rank 13. And you just put 2 points into Ravenous Expansion. Income from settlement building plus 4%. And that'll still apply after he's been disbanded. And then you just disband him. Cool. Imric needs a better start location. I don't know. Like, it wouldn't hurt him to start somewhere else. He starts next to two of the biggest cheaters on the campaign. And it's in a place that doesn't really lean itself to be favorable to high elves. Just because there's dragons there in the late game, in the early games, just like you can't recruit the dragons. Dragon princes, I don't know. I don't like them. Even though you can get them at tier 3 there.
All hail horned rat.
So yeah, just a pretty chill stream today. I'm not expecting a lot of people to show up because I expect a lot of people will be playing Troy. And this is pretty late in the campaign now, and that's fine. That's fine.
Warlock, master of scribe.
So was yesterday Vampire Count New Cheese? Missed most of the stream. I didn't get a chance to do it. It's late game cheese, so you'll maybe see it on Saturday.
Of the great horned one. Plus with filth. Channeling plague.
So we got 2 Warlock Engineers and 2 Plague Priests.
Open the... I know no pet.
I didn't know you could have Norsca with no Chaos Corruption. Yeah, you can. You can't get rid of it completely, but you can get rid of most of it. This is one that I inherited. Yeah, it's leveled up pretty badly, but that's okay. Oops, that's alright. Doesn't need earthing though. So white line not bad anymore. I don't know that. Like, I wouldn't recruit them in my armies, but you know, they didn't do too badly. You know, they were going up against Chosen, and they did okay.
The council's voice.
So you know, can't complain too much.
New contract. I will not obey. Envoy of council. Root steel. Pile it up.
I'll just leave it at tier 1.
The vermin tide.
Had a good time with the late stream yesterday. What do you mean late stream? It was on time yesterday. So Chosen are bad? Well, yes, but they're not bad melee infantry.
Slice.
Oh shit, I was supposed to actually go over this way and stop Marathi from...
You presume to command.
Ah shit, I forgot about that. Looks like you're gonna have to go out there on their own.
Scum. The council's voice.
Well, she can't reach Silent Catman in one turn, and we might be able to get back there. Maybe. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll recruit a lord here. Is there anybody that's sneaky? Yeah, there we go. Hang on, let me just see if there's a Grace here. Alright, this guy here. Put him here so that if we need to, he could possibly ambush them. You had 300 people watching the loop? Oh, right, yeah. I just forgot to end the stream. I just forgot to. Yeah. I was bloody exhausted. I just forgot to press the button end stream. So just, yeah. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Went to bed, woke up, the stream was still going. wasn't providing any data, but YouTube just keeps it open until you tell it it's over. Alright, Castle Bastone, let's have a look here. You even had super chats without being there? Yeah, I heard about that. Maybe I should just leave his stream open all the time. Just get them free super chats. Nah. That's not how I want to run things. Alright, this guy needs to head over to Ulthwan to come and help. Ugh, late game. The late game lag. LGL. Was it YouTube's fault? No, it's my fault. I forgot to end the stream. That was my fault.
What lightning. Grey harbinger of doom.
Yeah, so they're coming in here to take Trollfjord. Yeah, I don't think I can beat that, but while he's attacking here, I'm going to attack him here.
Way. For the 30. Yes.
You're not scaven enough for me.
Don't disappoint me.
No menace belows for either side. Well, I can get menace belows.
Attack. Die for honor.
Hey Bernard, how's it going, dude? So yeah, it's interesting to monitor the situation on Twitch about what's going on with Troy. So some interesting things have happened so far. So it turns out a couple of the Total War content creators actually did get paid to live stream. What's it called? Troy. I wonder, did Lionheart? Lionheart's streaming it now as well. Did he?
Exclusive for
Oops.
a.
Just seeing if he got sponsored. Not sure. Sorry, just hang on. You can tell someone has a Red Sun Tzu's honorable when they claim Legend is dishonorable. Ah, don't worry about that shit. That is, I've once said, honor is an excuse that people make for being bad. So, don't worry about it too much. Oh, not these two. Well, we're within range of their artillery. Oh, not by rattling guns. Need a few seconds before I can pop down a thingy on them. This guy here needs to come off. That mount, I think. A few more seconds. Alright, we're definitely doing more damage to them in the come on, hurry up. Okay, they got back on the artillery. That just bought us some time there. Stupid rat pirates. Do you think Warhammer 3 AI gonna cheat even more? Yep. I think it's gonna be very cheaty. I reckon they'll try to make Warhammer 3 the most challenging Total War game ever made. So, I don't think they're gonna be able to improve the AI that much, so it'll just be mega cheats. Probably supply lines will be 30% per new army that you make. But I don't know, I haven't played it yet. But if they're going to, like, increase your restrictions and stuff like that, they better give us some new cheeses to play with. If they, like, patch all the old if they, like, get rid of all the cheese and give the AI more cheats, nobody is going to be able to play Legendary difficulty. It'll be too hard. Well, we'll see. I don't think they're going to do that. They're not known for playtesting Legendary difficulty very well, though. Cool. I only think there was any concern was their war planning cannon, so we took them out easily enough. I probably didn't need this many menace blows, but that's fine. Will you start straight to Legendary or test the waters with hard, very hard first? Well, when if I get early access, there's no guarantee I will. But if I get early access, I'll probably go through and play like an hour on normal difficulty just to see what the balancing is at, and then I'll go straight to legendary difficulty. I don't bother with the difficulties in between. Like, I could probably go straight to legendary difficulty, but the reason why I play normal difficulty first is to understand what the baseline is, and then I go to legendary difficulty and see where the balance wobbles, right? Because on normal difficulty, your units and the enemy units should perform the same, right? And then on legendary difficulty, that's when you start to see, like, the balance wobble, where, oh, archers are outperforming melee units, or melee units are outperforming archers, something like that. So that helps to give me a gauge on like, what units are actually effective on legendary difficulty. Do you think nerfing missiles would allow CA to remove cheats on legendary difficulty? No, not really. The AI is always going to have cheats. It's always going to. I don't have a problem with it, but currently the AI, like, cheats. Like, it cheats a lot. Currently. And I think that's going to get more. Warhammer 2 will be a DLC for Warhammer 3? Yep. Pretty much. Should Legendary be hard or open to all? Legendary difficulty, I think it should be like this. What was that? Gyro Wave with 30 viewers is now hosting. Sorry, Groiper Wave. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the host. Appreciate you. Thanks. I think it should be like this. I think that easy difficulty should be anybody that's ever played a strategy game should be able to beat any campaign on easy difficulty. If you've ever played a Total War game before, you should be able to beat normal difficulty without with any faction. Hard difficulty, I would say 50% of people should be able to beat it. Very hard difficulty, 25%. And for legendary difficulty, I think it should be more like 2 to 5%. So I definitely don't think legendary difficulty should be like, everybody should play on legendary difficulty. If everybody could beat legendary difficulty, then it's not really legendary difficulty. It really should just be for the absolute best players. The, you know, top 2 to 5%. I don't know, I don't need that, but whatever. Nice, I'm on top of the class? Maybe. And then there should be a Legend of Total War difficulty, which is just for me. I don't think Creative Assembly would bother creating a difficulty level just for me. That'd be something that Venrus would do for SFO. It'd be like, hey Legend, I bet you can't beat this. And I'd be like, yeah, I probably can't. And just ignore it. It was pretty funny when he kind of did that with the, sort of dead me to turn 4, beat, Eltharian's Grom's Eltharian's final battle on turn 4. I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. How do I qualify as a top 2 to 5%? I don't know if that is actually the case. I think, I don't know. Warhammer 2's been out for a while now. I don't know how many people have actually beaten Legendary difficulty, but I think it's more than 5%. After 1 year of playing, only hard difficulty. Last week I started to play Legendary, and it's fucking hard. Yeah, Legendary difficulty is hard, unless you're used to playing Legendary difficulty. And look, I never lose a Legendary difficulty campaign, but that's because I, always try my best. I don't fuck around. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna send you to Norska, I think. Venus difficulty for you. A whole army of greater demons spawning every turn at your capital. Yeah, scripted difficulty. That's my favorite. So much fun. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do some construction and we can move on. 1%, 1.7% have beaten Legendary Campaign. Yeah, but that's getting victory conditions. I'm sure a lot of people sort of like get to turn 50 and like, I've had enough. Sort of thing. So, just because they haven't got the achievement doesn't mean that they can't do it. Like, there's some basic bitch achievements that I haven't done yet, just because I can't be fucked. It's like, as Clan Rictus, own 13 Storm Vermin. Now, fuck that. No thanks. You know? Whatever. As I can have 10 cripples on the army. Yeah, I don't think I've got that achievement. I don't think I've got that. Because, like, why would I do that? That's not an achievement. Why would I do that? Hey, we've already got 444 people here. To be honest, guys, I thought today you'd all be, like, watching Troy stuff. I was expecting to come on here and peak at, like, 200. So, appreciate everyone being here today. Already hit 450 viewers. And we're not even half an hour into it. Really appreciate that. Kind of just expected to just have a couple of quiet days while the Troy hype comes and goes. But Legend, why don't you cover Troy? We don't really care about Troy. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't care about Troy, but I don't know. I thought that people would be at least curious. Because I'm not providing any information on Troy at all. Tiggerbane celebrating a 1 month sub streak. Alright, thanks dude. I'm pretty sure you've been a sub longer than that, but appreciate your 1 month streak. Alright, what are we missing here? Guess we can get that. What would you recommend they implement for a challenging late game? I mean, there's a number of ways you can go about it. It just depends. The Chaos Invasion, I think, needs to be reworked significantly. It needs to be fun to play against. At the moment, it's just annoying. It's just like, oh, let's just give them loads and loads of armies and then just see how the player does. It was the same sort of thing with Attila. It's just boring. It's just really boring. And I think the Chaos Invasion should give you choices depending on what faction you play as. So, for example, if you play as Skaven, like, I think that the way they do it with Norsca is pretty good. Right? You can choose to ally with Chaos or go up against them and essentially become the Ever-Chosen yourself. So if you play as Skaven, you get a choice to join the Chaos Hordes, and everybody just has like a massive aversion against you, but you're allied with Chaos. Or, you know, you choose to go against them. You don't necessarily join the Order Tide. Or if you're playing as one of the Order factions, you know, join the... You know, actually need to get an alliance together to face off against Chaos. Because currently, Chaos is just... Like, you just need one faction to take out Chaos in each of its areas and it's spawned, and just don't worry about it after that. So... There's loads of ways that they could potentially go about it, but what the right way to go about it, I'm not sure. But they've definitely got to give Chaos a little bit more purpose than just, I'ma go blow shit up. It's too boring. Like, you can't just do that. It's just not interesting to go around just blowing shit up. There's got to be a purpose to it, you know. They've got to be doing something every time they blow up a settlement, rather than just be like, I hate you because I'm chaos. You know, there's got to be some nuance behind it. And if they add that to the campaign, I feel like that would add a little bit more urgency to it, to taking them out. Because currently it's just like, just stop annoying me. You're just fucking annoying. Go away. Go bother somebody else. And I don't think that's how it should be. Never fight against Chaos as dwarfs. If you're fighting as dwarfs, you don't have to fight Chaos. Because if you play as Clan Angrand... Yeah, if you play as any of the dwarves, if you just... As a general rule of thumb, in any of my campaigns, I leave Kislev, Ostermark, Ostland, and like Clan Mulder and all the Norscan factions alone, because Chaos will come down and deal with them, right? Except the Norscans, kind of. If you're playing as High Elves, you kind of don't get a choice. You just have to deal with that. Same thing with Naggarond. You have to deal with that Chaos invasion. But you don't have to deal with the one in Lostria. So that's why, like, if I'm going to Confederate Teclis, I just pull out of that area and just let the AI handle it. Because I just don't want to deal with 2 Chaos invasions. And then I just go back there after it's over. Because it's not fun to fight. It's just not. It's boring. It's like, how many times can you beat me before you get bored into submission? They had an interesting concept, I suppose, with the rituals in the Vortex campaign. You know, you got to stop them from completing the Vortex. But the problem with that is that you just let them finish and then you just beat them in the final battle and then that's it, it's over. I personally think that that Chaos should basically come down and start off relatively weak. Relatively weak, right? But strong enough to get something started. And what they'll do is they'll basically set up Chaos Portals. Or they'll blow up some settlements and cause Chaos Portals. Now, those Chaos Portals will start feeding them with power, essentially. Increase their Winds of Magic power, increase the strength of their spells, increase the strength of their units by a little bit, and start spawning armies, you know, at a semi-regular basis, right? So, you know, it's just small going to begin with, and then they start blowing up more and putting in more Chaos Portals. And those Chaos Portals, if you want to close them, you need a serious effort to close. Like, for example, you might need like a couple of wizards to actually do an agent action and like a battle to close the portal. But if you let the Chaos get out of control, like if they, for example, if they put Chaos Portals in key areas such as Middenheim, it spawns in shit that's just fucking unbearable to deal with. So, like, if you're playing as, say, the Last Defenders, and you can see that Middenheim is under attack, it would be in your best interest to send an army over to Middenland to help them. Because you do not want Chaos to blow up Middenheim. It would be the worst fucking thing ever. And that way, and the other allied factions, so Autotide factions should come in and help as well. That kind of stuff. Give urgency to, like, disastrous situations like that. And actually start closing those portals. That kind of stuff. Give them some mechanics to work with. But if they show up fairly early, like not turn 100, let's just say they show up at turn 20. I don't think that they should be showing up like here. Like that's a fucking lame place for them to show up. I think it'd be okay to have like minor ones show up over here, just really minor Chaos invasions here and here, for example. I don't think any Chaos invasions should come from the south. None. Like, this one that spawns here, I don't think that should happen at all. Just the ones in the north. So, if you're a faction that's playing in the south, you have to rely on the north to basically hold off Chaos until you get over there and help them. Sort of thing. Just stuff like that. You know, just give it some sense of purpose, not just like, I'ma blow shit up until I die. Because that's what Chaos does. It just blows shit up until they die. Because the Chaos invasion can't win, currently. It can't. It's not possible. Because they don't ever get enough armies that they can destroy every single settlement without somebody going and reoccupying all the settlements. They can't win. Because they have no purpose. Alright, I don't think there's anything more to do. You know, just you know, give some mechanics. I'm sure that they will do that. Just something like that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they could have some Nulskins or something invade from the south. Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, they kind of already have that with the Bjornlings, which I don't mind the Bjornlings too much. Like, they kind of make sense. They're seafarers. I get it. Oh, no. That's a pretty dangerous army. AI cheat. Beat Chaos AI. Oh, yeah. Like, if you just ignore Chaos, the Chaos dies really easily. And, like, the 40 times Chaos Invasion shit, that's not a good solution. Because then you just amplify the problem. Oh, now it's 40 times the number of boring armies to annihilate. This is grindy. Yeah, like, it's Chaos's goal to spread Chaos Corruption throughout the world. And, like, the more portals they open, the more Chaos Corruption. And if you let it get out of control, it starts to get absolutely bonkers mad. Like, really, really bad out of control. Sort of thing. But I don't know.
All hail, Honebrat. No tunnel. Let the bell scream.
Alright, I'm fairly sure an army is coming over here to fight this dude. Alright, she's not... Okay, she went over to the Tower of Buttcrack over here. I don't care if they take that, that's not important. We got walls over here, so they're unlikely to capture any of that. Alright, that means you're not needed. Because that was the one I needed to protect. Alright, pretty sure there's an army coming in up this way. And I'm fine with just letting it. I would go into ambush stance, but I would take attrition, so... maybe I should. It wouldn't take much. And, Ick Claw's on his way to come and help. What sub-faction has the best replayability for you? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe High Elves? I feel like High Elves you can play it so many different ways because of how versatile they are.
Now. Bring ruin.
Unicycle Man just donated 1 diamond. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. So we've got 638 research rate. I think we just we finished the tech tree. It's done. Cool. Skaven have a pretty good tech tree. Ugh, this army is not in good shape. Look at all their black arcs. They got 5 there. There's more over here. This is why they end up with like strength ranking 1. They just have so many black arcs. So pretty close to Lothar, but we should try to prevent Alariel from recruiting here. Put a stop to that. Yeah, I think I'll zappity-zap her. Let's fight this manually. Could auto-resolve it, but I don't know, I'm up for a bit of a thing. Worst tech tree? Probably Beastmen. Beastmen's tech tree is awful. So bad. Chaos and Beastmen. Chaos's tech tree's improved a fair bit. It's not that lackluster. But the Beastman tech tree is goddamn shit. The Wood Elf tech tree is very good. It provides a lot of buffs, but it doesn't take very long to research at all. I'm not gonna bother with finessing this too much. I just wanted to watch Alariel get zapped. Black Arcs can only take ports. The AI Black Arcs don't attack ports, but your Black Arcs, if you play as Nagarond, can. Yeah. As any Dark Elf, that is. Oh, sorry, excuse me. End of the week. Just oh, excuse me again. Shit. Damn it, I was too late. Is he planning on painting the entire map in his campaign? Yeah, more or less. More or less. I mean, we don't have that much left to go, so kind of might as well. Haven't done it in such a long time. And I've never done it with Skaven. I think they'll increase it to at least level 50. The levels of Lords and Heroes? Yeah, I think it'll go to 50.
It's all mine. Take tribute. Yes.
Yeah, spend our food here because the growth rate's really, well, not bad, but it's very expensive here. So let's get that done. And they're recruiting over here as well. That's Tyrion. That's okay.
Mighty am I. Opportunity. Fight. To battle, I come after.
There's one more Black Arcs to profit. Yeah, loads of Black Arcs can be very useful. Control the seas.
Rangers ready for fight. Sack it. Take. Gather steel.
Have you ever played Dark Souls game in your own time? No, it doesn't. I've never really seen any, like, I don't see what the big deal is with it. Ugh. Construction cost minus 10% for all buildings faction wide. Hell yeah.
Better than Thanquol.
Yeah. Okay. What else we got here? Best normal lord to recruit as a dark elf. I mean, you can go any way you want. Really, they're all good in different ways. So it just depends on what you want. If you want a magic lord, the sorceresses are good. The pack masters, or what? No, not pack masters. The beast masters, they're good as well. Especially if you want to have a monster based army, they're good.
Thanks to my plan. Address me as Cialon.
I think I might actually send him up this way to deal with that revolt.
Salty sea.
Salty sea. Ugh, yuck. Water. Ugh, don't like.
The council's voice.
Dark Souls are challenging. Yeah, that's what people keep saying. They say it's a challenging game. But I'm not interested in a challenging game. I want fun games. And like, I'm not interested in games that are challenging for the sake of challenging. Like, is it actually fun? Like, I look at the gameplay and I'm just like, I don't see it. I don't get it. It just doesn't seem like that big of a deal. It just seems like, oh, I play it just because it's hard. It's like, well, whatever. That's just not for me, you know? It's really janky controls. Yeah, I don't like. It looks like that as well. I just, I don't understand why people like that. I haven't played it, so I can't really judge it. But if the whole appeal to a game is just it's hard, that's okay. That's great. It's just not for me. It's challenging, but if you understand the mechanics, you can have a fun time. Oh, okay. So if you don't have an understanding of the mechanics, it won't be fun? Is that basically it?
Smell musk. No Skaven lair. Open the book of woe.
A moment to appreciate the voice actors tasked with doing Skaven voice lines. Yeah. I know, I don't think that Skaven voice is that hard, to be honest.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, engineer.
There's some actually really lazy Skaven lines in there where they just literally just say their lines. But it's mixed in with a bunch of... and that it just sort of blends in. So they get like some lackluster voice actor and it's just like, okay, so what am I reading out? No treaty barter pact. Yes, yes. Is that all I have to say? Yeah, just say that. And he says it and like, okay, that didn't sound very good, so we'll just put a pause in the middle there. Yes, treaty barter, then just put a pause, and then we'll just insert this other audio clip here of, and then we'll say the rest of it there. I don't know. Yeah, you gotta feel for the lizardman ones, because like, okay, we need you to say, okay, this is your voice line, Chura krokokokabebe, or something like that. It's like, what language is that? It's lizardman. Okay. I don't know what the lizardman language is. Lizardies, yeah. Just got Mark Zuckerberg to say it. Yeah. And then you need to insert a bunch of roars in there. Roar. Oh, I'm too Skaven. I wouldn't be able to do lizardmen lines. You have a favorite rat random dialogue like the sea salt just now? I always liked what's it called? Claw's quest battle dialogue. That's pretty good. Hang on, before we do that, let's make sure we actually get the other warlord. Can't forget about the money, rats. How much is that now? It's 1,200. So, you know, it's adding up. 1,200, it's not bad. Get a return on investment pretty quickly with that. Not too fussed on getting any more of the,
You what displayed your wish. Plus with faith. Master assassin. I, mighty warrior champion.
The guy who did Quick Head Taker, I think, did a good job. I think I'm going to go for this now. Yeah.
Soon. Scurry away, things. Quick, merciful.
Yeah, die time. Oh, hang on.
Yes.
Snickers is back.
Death Master Snake. Death Master Snake.
When there's nothing left for you to get. Oh, they've all got their immortality points. Alright, what have you got? 2 more points into what, though?
Death Bringer.
Let's do this. Let's see if we can manage to get him a kill or two.
Break them.
Gotta get him to 69, apparently. Gambler's voice actor did a good job. I think pretty much all the voice actors did a good job in this game. I'm not the biggest fan of Tretch Craventail's one. I think of all the Skaven, Tretch Craventail's one is the worst. Which is fine, because he was the first FLC Lord and the first, like, Skaven Lord introduced after the base game. He's not. It's just not good. Tretch sucks.
Plague priest. Give me orders.
Alithanar's probably the weakest one. What are you talking about? Alithanar? What do you mean? Oh, Dylan Sprouse? No, I think he did a nice okay job. Yeah. I think he did alright.
With power. Fight seek. My blade slice awaits. Death Master. Suffer. Torment.
Worst FLC Lord? Tretch. Without a doubt, Tretch Craventail. Worst FLC Lord. Oh, they're gonna damage their own units with that. So that means they must have a Rite of Primeval Glory if they've got that. Whoa, this one here, he's taking some damage. Will he survive? Yeah, assassins don't do great against dinosaurs. Snitch is doing just fine. Oh, no one's died yet, but they're getting pretty close. Oh, some close one here. Oh, look at this guy. I think he's gonna get... They're all immortal, so it's okay. But I'll be surprised if we all get out of here without one getting killed. I think one got killed just then. Oh well. Yeah, I think one just died. Yeah, another one gone. Snitch is fine though. Oh, where's Snitch? Get over there, take him out. No, they've all got poison attack anyway. Alright, there's the army losses. Bloody hell, talk about cutting that close. You'll still be able to finish him off. Yeah, the assassins don't do well against dinosaurs. Not at all. Come on, what are you doing? Get in there. Don't let him get away. 97 speed. Just straight up kills him. Alright, cool. At least he gets another kill. I wonder if any of the non-disciplined ones... Heroic victory. I wonder if any of the non-disciplined ones got killed. By the look of this, I don't think so. Troy's gonna have an Amazon DLC. Yeah, I think you get it free for Total War Access. If you get it today. I'm not sure. I haven't played the Amazon DLC. I just, you know, after playing, say, 20 hours of Troy, I just, like, I've had access to it for about a week, and I just don't want to play it, you know. It's not bad, I just don't want to play it. Alright, so 3 got killed. Disciplined, he should be alive. Disciplined, okay, they should still be alive. So let's see if they got wounded. Yeah, three wounded. That's okay. They'll come back in... when do they come back? Not today in September. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to it either. 5 turns. Whatever. Another kill for Snitch. But yeah, those dino armies, he don't do well against them. Yeah, like after I had played about 20 hours of Troy, I was pretty much done. I really don't want to make content on shit that I'm not in love with, you know, especially when there's a game out there, this one, that is so amazing. Yeah. The Saga games, man, they're just not very good.
Sneaky snake.
I don't know. This one will do better than Thrones of Britannia. I know that much, but I don't know. They need more development time. Troy's gonna be my second Total War game. Okay. Today's free shit games. It's not a shit game. It's not shit. It's just not as good as Total War Warhammer 2. It's just not as good as what's come before. But it is better. It's a better Saga game. I think the big thing about Troy is that there's nothing in there that I just haven't seen before, apart from like the resource management side of thing, which is good, but it just isn't enough to keep me playing. But the thing for me that kills it the most is the battles. The battles are so boring. They're really, really boring. I did not have fun playing the battles. I just wanted to auto-resolve everything, which I couldn't, so I had to fight the battles manually. But I was just like, it was just so boring. Just wasn't up for it. I didn't really want to say that too much before it coming out, but now that all the embargoes are dropped and stuff, I feel like I'm under too much pressure to any pull punches or whatever. But yeah, I really did not enjoy the battles of Troy at all. It felt very much like Three Kingdoms, in that I enjoyed the campaign side of things, but I didn't enjoy the battles. Like, I don't enjoy the battles in Three Kingdoms, but I like them better in Three Kingdoms than in Troy. I don't like melee slogs. I don't enjoy it at all. It's not fun. Melee infantry slogs. It's just melee infantry. 99% of it is just melee infantry. It's just boring. But that's what they had to do. You know, they couldn't put like shitloads of cavalry in there, so I don't know what they could have done to improve on it. Like, I don't want to criticize them too heavily, but like, there's just like melee infantry operate the exact same as they always have. I'm just bored. Vladatorius donated 1 Ninja Guinea. Thanks for the donation, dude. So what's planned at 300k substream? The announcement for that will happen once we hit 300k. We're only like 2 days away from it, so just be patient. We got some stuff coming up. So you don't have Warhammer 1 or 2? Oh, okay. What about playing Troy for 21st stream? Fuck no. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. No way. I said no Troy, and I meant it. I'm not gonna do like a big event playing something that's gonna turn people off. Forget it. I'm not gonna cover Troy in my 24-hour stream. That's gonna be something special. Like, we've been organizing this for months. It's taken such a long time to organize the stuff for the 300k stream. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna waste it on fucking Troy. It will be a Warhammer 2 stream. Okay, I can promise. It's gonna be a 24-hour stream for Warhammer 2, but the details of it will come out fairly soon. It'll be a challenge campaign as well. Yeah, I've been working on this for months. I'm not fucking throwing that away on Troy. We've been organizing Major Kill Cop confirmed. No, as in me and my wife. Major Kill's not involved. Although I was thinking about like starting up a campaign on Troy on YouTube, live streaming it, just for like 5 minutes, just to see how many people would show up. It'd be like, I thought you said you weren't going to cover Troy, and then be like a bunch of people being like, oh my god, I'm so hyped for this, he actually did it. And then I'll be like, can watch me on dlive, and then I'll just shut down the stream. And I feel like that would be a bad decision though. That wouldn't work. I'm sure you guys would be like, yeah, do it, that'd be fun. But YouTube algorithm would hate that. So I want to get this guy across over here. A 5-minute stream would not be good for the algorithm. Oh no, it would be terrible. It'd be terrible. That'd be good on April 1st? No, not even April 1st. Alright, we'll go over to Miss now. That's called a dick move. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, it would be. That's why I didn't do it. Well, I'm not going to do it. But yeah. Like. I just can't wait for everyone to just get over Troy so we can move on to the next Warhammer 2 DLC. That's all I want. I just want people to just like have their fun with it and then just move on. Because it's nothing special. I think overall it's a good business decision for CA. I wish it would be a good business decision for me. Unfortunately, I didn't see any avenue in which I could profit from it. I felt like it's a loss no matter what I did, so I don't play to lose. CA set me up to fail with that one, so I didn't play that game. At least when you're asked about Warhammer 2 DLC over and over again, you're excited for it. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. Well, see, even when CA doesn't throw me a bone with Warhammer 2 DLC, I still benefit from it. Like, I benefited so much from Warden and the Paunch. Like, just from getting early access. You know, no special access or anything like that over anyone else. Just regular early access. No sponsored content from CA, whatever. But just getting early access, the same amount as everyone else, benefited me so much. But I knew that covering Troy would have hurt the channel. And as I've explained it before, I'm not going to hurt the channel just because variety, you know. Especially when I'm just so uninterested in the content that's being made. Could Mulder be good as Scryer? It depends on what kind of mechanic they're given. It's possible, but I doubt it. Damn it, they didn't come and make the attack. Does Clan Eshin has the easiest startable as Skaven? It's I don't know.
I refuse this
It's easy-ish. Out of all the Skaven, I don't know, like, Claw, if you know what you're doing, it's not hard. Just depends, like, yeah. I'd say that Claw and Snitch have about the same difficulty of start position. What would you like to see most in a new DLC for Total Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3? Oh, really? I'm not picky at all. I'll take anything I can get. Like, I'm not picky.
Kill, slay, maim.
Don't think they'll add Chimera Rats? Well, you never know, they might. You never know with CA. Sometimes they'll surprise you. They really do an excellent job with Warhammer 2. I'm very happy with what they do with Warhammer 2. I wish I could work closer with them with this stuff. But their historical side of things, I fucking can't stand historical Total War games right now. I absolutely can't stand them. They're so shit.
Eshin rules them now.
I haven't liked a historical Total War game since Medieval 2. Like, I'm just so done with historical Total War games.
Grey harbinger of doom.
I guess I could fight it manually, because I do have these two. And him.
Doom them. Turn them to rat fodder.
Yeah, I'll have to fight this manually.
Rat king.
Now, that's not to say that any of the historical Total War games have been bad. I just, you know, Medieval 2 was just so good, and nothing really has come close to it, apart from Warhammer 2, obviously. But, like, every single historical Total War game just feels so rushed and underdeveloped by comparison. I can't sink my teeth into it to the same extent. Like, they're not demonstrably bad, but they're just so casual. And I just don't like that, you know? It's like, CA make a historical Total War game, and they abandon them so quickly. Like, make a couple of DLC, and then that's it. Although, Rome 2 got a fair bit of DLC. I guess that's not really a fair judgment, but I don't know. Problem is just faction unlock packs. Like, they're so crap. Medieval 2 remastered? No, I don't think Medieval 2 needs to be remastered. I think they need to make Medieval 3, but Medieval 3 needs to be, like, really good. Like, they need to put some serious years into its development. And make it a trilogy. Just like this is, you know. You know, if there's, like, $500 worth of DLC, like, I don't care. Personally, I don't want a cheap Total War game. That's what the Saga games are. They're cheap Total War games. You buy them for free or, you know, cheap. You play them for a weekend and then that's it. I don't like that. I want Medieval 3 to be the kind of Total War game that I'm playing for years. You know. And if that's what they want to make, then I want to help them make it, and I'd do it for free because, you know, I benefit from it if it's that good. But, like, Three Kingdoms is not that game. It absolutely is not. And neither is Troy. And I just wish they would make one historical Total War game that is something that can actually be played for, like, 1,000 hours without wanting to shoot yourself in the face. I'm glad I did stop playing Three Kingdoms. I played it just the right amount, I feel like. I was getting to the point where I was like, ugh, I was getting frustrated with it, and I realized, okay, that's it. That's where I stop. And that's where I haven't gone back to it since. Because I don't want to have that Rome 2 experience. Like, Rome, when I first played Rome 2, I actually quite liked it. But the problem with Rome 2 is that the more I played it, the more I unraveled its problems, and eventually I just uncovered all of its, like, immense problems, and it was just unbearable. And now I can't even look at Rome 2 anymore. And the thing is, with Medieval 2, I've obviously played it for thousands of hours, but I never reached that point with Medieval 2 where I was like, I hate this game. It never happened, because, sure, Medieval 2's got its problems, but most of the problems are like, oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. You know, I can see what they tried to do there, that's cute. You know, that's all it really is. Whereas Rome 2's design problems are like, that's fucking lazy. You know, where they're just, you can see them trying to cut corners. You know, when Medieval 2 AI, it's like, oh no, I'm broke. I don't know what to do, I'm broke. It's like, oh, that's cute, CA. Your AI went broke. That's very cute. Or when they're like, they recruit only one unit type because they've exhausted all their other unit types in the city. Like, for example, Medieval 2, when an army would recruit nothing but ballistas. It's like, oh, that's cute. They completely depleted the militia, so all they're recruiting is ballistas now. That's cute. But in Rome 2, it's like, hey, how come the AI don't have civil wars? Oh, they don't have politics? Oh, that's fucking lazy. It's fucking lazy. Or like, you try to bankrupt them. Because I used to do that in Medieval 2. I used to actually try and bankrupt the AI. I knew how to do it. You actually just keep giving them money until they'll keep recruiting armies, and then you stop feeding them up money, and then they go broke, and they're like, because they never disband their troops, and they're like, I'm broke, and then you go to war with them, and then they're so broke that even after you've crushed their armies, they're so broke that they don't recover. They just can't recruit any more units, because they actually play by the same rules. But in like Total War, in Rome 2, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do those kind of fun things in the new historical Total War games. Yeah. That's what I liked about Medieval 2. You could do all those sort of fun things. Yeah. Yeah, the game was broken for sure, but there's so many fun things you could do. And you just can't do that in Rome 2. You know, I remember one time in Rome 2, I tried to cause a revolt in a settlement, and I threw so many resources at it to make it revolt. I was sending agents to constantly cause public order problems, and they didn't have an army sitting in the settlement, and it would just cause nothing. And then a revolt occurs and attacks the settlement, and the fucking garrison beats it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? It's just like it's like, why even give these agent actions the possibility of doing that? Yeah, how many of you guys in Medieval 2 would infect one of your spies with plague and then go around and infect an enemy nation with plague? Just go into all of their settlements and spread the plague everywhere. I don't know if that was an intended consequence, but, you know, that was something you could do. Yeah? All the little shitty things that you could do in Medieval 2, that was just, like, that's a dick move. But, like, they never patched it out, so you gotta think, yeah, I guess it was intentional. Or like the Mongol invasion shows up and you just assassinate all their generals and then it just dies. You never have to fight a single battle, that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't like doing that, but that's something you could do. I miss the Crusade Jihad faction from Total Medieval 2. Should implement it somehow in 1 and 3. I don't know. Maybe. Legends sounds sad when you realize there hasn't been a good historical game since Medieval 2. Yeah. It does piss me off a bit. Yeah. There really hasn't been. Like, Three Kingdoms is probably the closest they've gotten to good, but it's still very casual, I think. It's very... To use Pixelated Apollo's words, it is very arcadey. And I don't know, I just don't dig it. Because the battles are pretty boring, and there's not that much variety, and... I don't know, just every campaign's the same. And there's mechanics that just... It's no Medieval 2. How strong is Plague on your list? The Lore of Plague? It's top 5, yeah, definitely. They're all good spells. Actually, that's not true. Like, Wither and Bless This Filth is shit. But all the other ones are good. Who has gotten Troy, and do you like it? Well, yeah, I'm actually curious. How many... Well, actually, you know what? I think we should wait a couple of days before asking people whether or not they like it. Like I'll be honest. I actually do like Troy. I think it's a good game. I just don't like it enough to play it over Warhammer 2, if that makes sense. I actually thought of a good analogy, right? Okay, I'm going to use a Star Wars analogy. Okay, so if you have a gun pointed to your head and somebody says you have to watch a Star Wars movie, but you get to choose which Star Wars movie you want to watch, what would you watch? Okay, post in the chat, what Star Wars movie do you want to watch? But it doesn't matter what Star Wars movie you watch, it just has to, you have to watch one of them. What would you watch? You know, number between 1 and 9, basically. So, Episode 2, Episode 5, Empire Strikes Back, New Hope, Episode 3, New Hope, Lego, Empire, Episode 2, 3, Rogue One, 3 or 5. I guess Rogue One is an appropriate... That's kind of like a saga. Episode 5, 2, 5, 6. Yeah. So, the thing is, right, do you know what Troy is? Troy is like number 7. Like Episode 7. It's like, it's good-ish. But if I had to watch one, I'd watch number 5, obviously. Number 5's the best. Episode 5. And that's the thing about the new Total War games and why I don't cover them. It's like, they keep releasing games that are just not as good as what's come before. And the thing is, why should I focus on that kind of stuff? You know? It's kind of like, as a content creator, when you play a game, especially if you focus on it, you kind of have to hone in and play it a lot. It's kind of like watching Episode 9 over and over and over and over again, right? Like, I watched Episode 9 in the cinemas, and I didn't really like it that much. But I'm not super pissed off about it or anything. But I would never want to watch it again, you know? And it was kind of like that with Troy. It's like, I played it, it's fine, but I don't really want to play it again, sort of thing. Same thing with Three Kingdoms. Did that rat do the whole siege by himself? Yeah. Pretty much. Just need to get rid of the towers, and then he got the rest of the kills. How much wins did he have? We've got so many knowledgeable heroes and lords and stuff. We're unstoppable at this point. Oh, I hope I got enough. Oh, just enough. We have 298 wins of magic. Yeah.
Slash, attack, destroy.
But I actually think the Bulgarian team did a really good job on Troy. You know, with what little they had to work with, I think they did do a very good job. But it's just, I want another Medieval 2, you know, because I could really sink my teeth into another good historical Total War game. Because believe it or not, I actually prefer historical Total War games over fantasy. Problem is, Warhammer 2 is just leagues ahead of them. I'd much prefer a good game over a historical game, specifically. Of the resource system. The resource system in Troy is good. That's probably the best thing about it. I do like that. And I do like doing a good treaty barter pact.
You say what? You give Wobstone, and I give you food.
Nine was gorgeous from a filming point of view, but you could tell the story was dead. Oh, the story was shit. Dead on arrival. Absolute garbage. But it did look really cool. Like, I compared it to episode 6, you know, Return of the Jedi, and I remember the final fight between, like, Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader. And, like, if you look back at it now, the visuals are, you know, pretty lame. It looks like two guys with a broomstick fighting, essentially. But the actual emotions behind all of it, and the way that the music score builds it all up and everything, it just feels so impactful. But then you compare it with episode 9, the final fight against Palpatine, and you're just like, what the fuck am I watching here? You know, what is this? They didn't even know this guy existed like a week ago. You know? The stakes felt like nothing. I think that was a big problem with the later Star Wars movies. Is just like they just didn't raise the stakes. Anytime that the stakes were raised, the heroes would just be given freebies.
Oh, look, it's the greatest fleet the world has ever seen.
Oh, look, that's okay. We'll just bring in every available ship that the universe has.
Plot armor.
And we'll just give these people some new force moves that have never existed before now, despite the fact that they've never really had a proper master. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, you know, it is what it is. That's the problem. Like, if you've got it like an established, like if episode 7, 8, and 9 were the first ones, they'd be really good, right? Because they wouldn't be drawing on the past. But the problem is that episode 4, 5, and 6 exist, and 1, 2, and 3, and they can't just be like, oh, those don't matter anymore. You can't just retcon those to keep this one going. Is 720p the highest bitrate on dlive? I think so, yeah. I'm trying to do 1080p, but I think you won't get any higher than 720. Have you watched The Godfather? I have watched The Godfather. I think I've watched number 2, but I can't remember. Who just recently found out the Palpatine message was in Fortnite? Was it? Oh, well, I don't play Fortnite, so I never would have found it.
Master Engineer. Quiet, silent execution. Hot slash gouge.
I'd rather starve them out because I don't want to fight that.
Open throats. Spill.
Pretty sure if I auto-resolve it, I'll lose. Yeah. They revealed that Palpatine was alive in fucking Fortnite? Really?
Yes.
Well, whatever.
Master Engineer. The vermin town.
Does Disney have a stake in Fortnite? I don't think so. Alright, so I'm a little bit low on money. Alright, I'll just recruit a warlord next turn. Alright, Alright, I think all my dudes have moved. Hey, we got a missing settlement. Oh, right, no, that's the Fort Sol. Okay, no, that's fine. We want to leave that there, because we actually make more of a profit off it as an under-empire than we do is if we actually owned it. I kind of wish I could lose these other forts here, just put under-empires there, but I can't.
Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
Move on. With Legendary's charity stream on YouTube next week. Well, when we hit to 300k subs, I will announce what's going on. Not Trojanil. Dodge Donkey. Do you mean Mr. Smart Donkey? Or was there someone called Donkey? I don't know who Donkey is.
Not good chances.
The problem here is that, like, one of their units can basically kill all of my clan rats. I'll give it a shot. Worst case scenario is we lose. Video game donkey. No, I don't know who that is. Is there any delay in dlive? Oh, there'll always be some stream delay. Yeah, if us all subscribe from another account right now, we can make him reach 300k now. Yeah, you could. I'll tell you what we're up to at the moment. We're at 299711, so we're 289 subs away. Pretty close. That's like Saturday, early Saturday, we'll hit it. Cool. Today's video did well, which is good. Which is good. I always get worried on Thursdays and Fridays when I'm not live streaming because my analytics are always like, you're doing shit on those particular days because I don't live stream. Because live streaming accounts for a lot of my daily views. So I really need to release my best videos on Thursdays and Fridays. And there's no guarantee that any video is ever going to do well. But I really try to make sure that, you know, my best ones come out on those days. Tell you what, YouTube's hard. Yeah, it might not seem like it, but it's fucking hard. Hard bloody work. But all you do is play video games. I wish it was only playing video games. The video game side of thing is easy. It's all the other stuff that's fucking hard. I just subscribed with 3 accounts. Let me see this. Did we really? Well, I did go up by 2. It did just go up by 2. I don't know. I'm not fast. We don't need to hit it today. That fight was uncheesable. The DB one. What do you mean, the DB one? The one today? We didn't really have any way to cheese it. Defensive sieges. Yeah, I don't know what we could have done. No, actually, put the Skaven slaves, slingers up there first. Oh, I know. We'll make it so that they can't get in this way. The those ones there. I wouldn't mind learning Quickish.
Rikarak.
Or whatever he says. I need to practice my Skaven. If I'm going to ever voice act a character for Warhammer 3, I need to be better at Skaven. Cause like, I really want to. I think it'd be a great experience, especially if it's Thanquol. That'd be amazing. It's the whole reason I became a content partner with Creative Assembly again. Like, I don't give a fuck about early access. I just want to I just want to voice Thankwall. Practice a Bone Ripper. No. Thankwall or bust. I'm not voicing some fucking rat ogre. Your Skaven and Britannia videos are always enjoyable. Vampires and high elves would be boring. Yeah, I know the vampire stuff can get a bit annoying for people. I understand, but I really enjoy skeleton spamming, and I get that people will come on and be like, "Can't you do something else?" But I love skeleton spamming. You know, it's just that's what I love. Because most of the time I'm like building towards doom stacks. Ah, damn it! They're still attacking it. Fucking bitch. Quick.
Yeah, boy, boom!
I didn't wipe him out, but it's still pretty good. Alright, well. The walls are gonna fall. Voicing for Horned Rat? No. I'm trying for Thankwall. I love how Legend used to hate filthy ratlings, but now he's most fun with them. Yeah, I just didn't understand them before. Now I kind of do. They are a lot of fun. Oh god, those rat ogres did shit. Okay, you need to get back a bit. These ones here will destroy Blackguard of Nagaron, but we just need to give them room to... Oh, fuck me. God damn it, get over here. Could use this guy to whoop bomb someone. Alright, this is kind of working. We've got a decent kill zone over here. I mean, I don't think we're going to win, but... Boom! Nice. There's no way these guys are going to last 60 seconds, but just try to stop those archers from shooting. Killing that general would be good if we could manage that. Right, actually go for the Hydra, because this looks like it's going to be pretty nasty. And we can kill it really quick. Come on, you can kill that Hydra. You can do it. Come on, a little bit more, and come on, bit more. Do it. Quick. Come on. Come on. You're at 50%. There. Fucking. Yeah, it wasn't as good as it could have been. Okay, cool. Kill the Hydra. Cool. Then I can recover from that too quickly. Oh, shit. All of our fucking dudes ran away. Unfortunately, Skaven leadership, not great. Where are they? Get them back in there. Get them back in. Come on, kill that fucking Hydra. It's definitely good that we've already killed one. If we can kill another one, that'd be amazing. Unfortunately, our guys are just not good at holding the line. It's not what the Skaven are known for. I think that's a big miss there. Alright, that's basically the end now. Yeah, we're pretty much out of ammo. We're spent. Army loss will be any second. Any second now. Still, did a lot of damage to them. So, not unhappy with it. Because there was no hope of victory. How do you get the Warp Bomb army ability? You have to build walls in the region. Build the walls to tier 3? Yeah, tier 3 walls, that's right. In either a major settlement or minor settlement. Kill 3/4 of their army. Yeah, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not really. Because they'll just recover super quick anyway. It's okay, it's not an important region. Yeah, no hope in hell there. Ugh. I love to merge unit. Yes, they do have a tendency of doing that. Even though they get a bonus to replenishment rate, they do have a tendency of merging their units. I don't know why. It's just what they're programmed to do. They lose a settlement, I gain a settlement. Oh, there's only one hit. Did I? I don't know. I thought I didn't do it last turn. Is Tretch so weak or Clan Rictus overall? Tretch just doesn't really... There's just nothing special about him. He's just a rat. That's all there's just nothing special about him.
My visions predict failure.
Okay. I'm gonna get these two to go take the Shrine of Assyrian, but the big boy over here, you'll firstly snipe this. Should it be a 100% success chance at ambushing? Because of all of the cunning stuff. Should be 100%. Yep. Give me that food. Cool. Playing 197 on a single campaign. Yep. Yep. It's been a while since I've done that. It's been a while. How did Hexawaddle end up with that? Alright, they sacked it and then... Oh, okay. Doesn't bother me. So that's their right of primeval glory army. Snitch should not go up against that. That's not what he's not good at dealing with that kind of stuff. What do they got? Alright, it shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, it has to be fought manually. But that's okay, we can have a bit of a chill while we're bombing the living crap out of them.
Who dares challenge me?
This is where Legend gets to chill on Thursdays and play as long as he wants? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Every stream should be like that for him? No, it can't be. The YouTube... Like, YouTube is all about, like... If I do that, it'll hurt my channel in the long run. Just the way that YouTube is. And the way that people are. People are very impatient. Like, you guys, for example, those of you who are still here, you're probably possibly still enjoying the campaign, despite it being, like, the challenge is done, right? But you gotta understand that if I did that on YouTube, I might end up only having, like, 500 viewers a stream for, like, 7 streams if I continue a campaign beyond a certain point. And that kind of stuff will, it'll decay my channel over time. I can't do it. Can't do it. I have to start new campaigns all the time on YouTube. That's just how it is. And I know that you might think it sucks, but that's just, look, it's not so much YouTube as it is, that's what the audience demands. That is what the case is. You know, it's just a vocal minority of people, which is probably like you guys, that, you know, would want to see full map completion all the time. But most people don't want to see that. They just don't. That's okay, I could do that here on dlive because there's no algorithm here. I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I just need them to go. They were eating up my important units. Alright, it'll probably be a little bit before the next wave of lizards pop up. Bring them over here. Excuse me. Ugh, tired. Oh, popped up over there. Alright. Just gotta wait it out. Do people use super chat to make you say dumb stuff? Sometimes. I wasn't born yesterday though, so I usually catch on pretty quickly, and it ends up not working. But yeah, it does happen. Shit. Alright, that should have been the last one, I think. Do you know what I remember Legend falling for is Ice Swallow? Yeah, yeah. No, it's Ice Wallow, not Swallow. Yeah. Yeah, that one was pretty subtle, but the Nicholas Gurr one, that's not subtle at all. Yeah. Definitely, that one's a bad one if I get caught with that one. I mean, obviously, if I do end up accidentally saying it, I probably won't get into that much trouble. Like, YouTube's not Twitch. Like, if you say that on Twitch, you basically, you're done. The appeal process on Twitch is so bad. But I feel like YouTube is a lot fairer. It's like, yeah, you didn't mean to say that. That's fair enough. They tricked you. I should have thought. Not always. Not always. I think there's a lot of women that actually do cop a lot of shit on Twitch because of... don't get me wrong, there is definitely favoritism on Twitch, but it's not like it's all women. You dumb bitch. Alright, that's enough from you. Why the corpses disappear? Oh, I've got it on the graphic setting where corpses will disappear after 30 seconds because it just makes the battles quicker. Didn't Elena get banned? She got suspended for like a week or something. But it took like the entire internet to make that happen. Like, Alinity literally had to self-ban herself. I kind of feel like... I don't follow Alinity, but I kind of feel like she's copped so much shit that maybe she actually kind of learned her lesson. I don't know. Like, she kind of got bullied, in a way. I mean, she did bring a lot of it on herself, but at the same time, you know... Because of the way that she behaved, people justified their own behaviors of acting like an absolute ass towards her, and that's kind of unfair. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't follow her, I don't know what she does, but I don't know. I don't want to be judgmental. Like, I've been on the receiving end of a cancellation and a hate mob. Nowhere near as bad as what other people have had, but I have been on the receiving end of it, and it's horrible to go through because, like, when you go through it, you know, it's like 10% justified and 90% like just nastiness, and that 90% nastiness can really eat at your soul. And then, like, on one hand, you learn your lesson really quick because it's super harsh, right? Because people just come on to say horrible shit. Like, 10% of the things that people say about you is true, and then 90% of it's false. But because the 10% of the stuff that said's true, nobody cares about the 90% that's false. And it's fucking horrible. So I think people just need to just chill a little bit more with the cancellations and just being overall nasty. If there's somebody on the internet that you don't like, the probably the best response is just to just not interact with them. Rather than, you know, go on a hate mob. Think everyone following you now is pretty loyal? I think you'd find how... I mean, you gotta kind of define loyalty. Like, does that mean I can do whatever I want to you guys and you'll still follow? Can I start treating you like shit? Start demanding subs all the time? Can I start demanding shit and you'll just do whatever I want? Is that kind of loyalty, do you mean? Or is it like, as long as I keep doing what I'm doing, you'll stay here? You know, you gotta define it. Look, at the end of the day, just do whatever you want. I'm here at your convenience. You don't owe me anything. If you watch me for a year and then find that you don't like me anymore, yeah, fair enough. That happens. You know, that happens. You know, I've got content creators that I watch, and then I just grew. I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'm just over them, and then just move on. There's no hard feelings or anything. I just sort of move on. You know, I remember one time somebody actually sent me an email telling me they unsubscribed and that they wished me like harm because the content that I was making wasn't what they enjoyed anymore. And I was like, dude, if you don't want to subscribe anymore, you know, that's fair enough. But like, don't wish ill on me just because I'm not doing what you want anymore. You know, you just got to move on. The fact that your personality is not like, that is what makes us loyal, would say. Just be you, dude. Then you will always have us. Yeah, I'll just do what I do. I explained this yesterday, but, you know, I've got a niche. I'm going to stick to that niche because this niche works really well for me. I'm not going to try and break out of that mold because it's super comfortable. You know, I don't feel uncomfortable doing it. And, yeah. Feel appreciated. Is Penumbral Pendulum the best line spell after Wind of Death? I don't know if it's the best, but it definitely is really good. It's really good against, like, light infantry. Things that don't have much armor. So it's really good in the early game. But Wind of Death is good in all stages of the game, provided you're going up against infantry-heavy armies. That's all. Ugh, Lizardmen just don't plague the same way as other factions do. It's a good thing we got so much Winds of Magic. Can really grind you down. It goes to show how thin-skinned some people are. Yeah, and you know what? People are entitled to be that way. It is what it is. Burning Head stinks versus armored units. Yeah. Well, unless you overcast it. It's okay if you overcast it, but yeah. Problem with Burning Head is that it's unreliable. You'll line it up and it'll go in a direction and then be like, whoops. Whereas Penumbral Pendulum, always straight. Wind of Death will sometimes curve a little bit, but Burning Head is the one that'd be like, beeline straight into your own units. Fire Lore's kind of random. To a degree, but it's still super powerful. You hate how Burning Head curves like 180 degrees from where it's supposed to go. Then heads back the way it came, does it? I've never seen a Burning Head do 180 degrees. I've probably best seen 20 degrees. So I don't know where you've seen that 180 degrees, dude. 180 degree would be as if it was going in one direction, and then literally turned around and went the other way.
I hate Burning Head. It's always 360 degree goes the wrong way.
I'll tell you what though. My feelings on Thrones of Britannia have taken a 360 flip. That's how much it's changed. I was joking. Yeah, it's okay, I know. I'm just playing around as well. If you cast into a wall, actually do that? Yes, that is true, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually correct. And I forgot that in Warhammer 1, Burning Head was actually like a randomly moving spell. It wasn't actually like a breath attack. Like a wind attack. One of the many quality of life improvements of Warhammer 2. I've done 280s on Thrones. Oh man, damn, coming in there hot with the flips. Ah, I only have 200 winds of magic left. Come on, I've only cast this about 20 times. They're not doing a terrible job at dodging, to be honest. Alright, I think I'm going to need to create a breach here. And get a Jezzail here to shoot into these guys. I've done 90 degrees. 90 degrees is the right angle turn. Oh. Can't get too close to that. Oh, is that a fucking oh, that's a regular Stegodon. Shit. So that's got 360. Oh, it actually outranges my Jezzail. Shit. It's a clever bitch. Who gave this AI better AI? They literally could see what I was doing and they stopped it. And then they didn't. Okay, cool.
Hey! No! Go away! My plan scheme! Move.
Summon rats? Yeah, I was thinking that as well. But if we want to kill it quickly, we need rattling guns, not Jezzails. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, I 4D chess you, yes?
Okay, here we go. No. You need to keep shooting.
Good.
Go out of the way, out of the way. If that's an ancient oh no, it's another it's a regular Stegodon. Okay. Well, let's do it again. And, yeah, we'll just start with whatever's closest. So yeah, these guys don't have as much DPS as Rattling guns, but the extra range helps us here. Oh, do I not have Blood Pack on? Hang on. Oh, God, I always forget. Every fucking day. It's like...
I feel like I should do something here.
Dwarf need update to be better at dealing with Skaven. They don't need that, but it wouldn't hurt them. Alright. One down. Cool. Next. Cool. Orb is still on. Ah, oh well. I can speed this up, but I don't know, I'm enjoying watching it get slowly killed. Alright, that one's down. I think the pea shooter's on this one. Funny how they just stand there and get shot. Yeah. It is what it is, though. Alright, let's speed it up now. Alright, cool. That one's dead. Alright. Still got a little bit of ammo left. 7 kills on it, but it's still, these are like high quality kills. Oh, ran out of ammo. Cool. They definitely did their worth. Alright, let's get this one up here next. This is good. I haven't played Troy yet. I don't know. I played a little bit. It's alright. I just way prefer Warhammer 2. Alright, that... No, there's still a few guys we need to really work on killing. Thing is, with this kind of army here, you kind of have to win before going into the walls because we got like no melee capabilities apart from the Plague Priest, and they're not that good at it. Oh, I know what we can do here. Let's move these guys to here, and we can bomb that side of the wall quite easily. I mean, it's not great against Razordons, but... I don't know, it's not that bad either. Alright, that worked out pretty well there. Oh shit, running low on magic. What do we got left? Oh, only 153 left. Jeez. Used way too much. Want to install, but my internet is bad, and I don't want to waste the time if it's going to be a bad game. It's not a bad game. Like... Let me just ask a few questions in perspective. Do you play Warhammer 2? Do you love Warhammer 2? And let me also ask, did you play Thrones of Britannia, and how did you feel about Thrones of Britannia? So, answering those kind of questions will gauge whether or not you should bother with Troy. So keep bringing more guys over here for us to shoot. Cool. Looks like they... Oh no, I thought they were going to bring another one over here, but they didn't. To inflict army losses, you have to kill a certain percentage of the enemy units in the army. No, you have to inflict a percentage of balance of power loss. So you can waste all their ammo. So for example, if you've got a very heavy artillery-based army and you waste a load of their ammo, you don't have to kill like 80% of their army. But if it's all like melee infantry, then you have to kill them. Cool, another unit wiped out. Stop. There's not much melee infantry left. So that's something. Awesome, thank you. Oh, okay. Are they going to have microtransactions in Troy? No, there's not going to be micro... Okay, I'll explain why it's free. So, as far as I'm aware with the deal with Troy, it works like this. It was going to be on Steam originally, but then Epic... And at some point, between announcing and release, Epic Game Store and Creative Assembly sat down in a business meeting and organized an exclusive deal. Now, that exclusive deal entails this. That Epic gets the rights to distribute Total War Saga Troy exclusively for an entire year. But in return, at least for the first day, what Epic offers us is that they actually pay Creative Assembly the price of the game. So when you download that game for free, Creative Assembly gets like, I don't know, $30, $40 from Epic. So Epic is giving this game to you. It's not Creative Assembly that's giving this game to you for free. It's actually Epic. Okay? Now the purpose of that is because Epic wants Steam users to try the Epic Game Store. And what Creative Assembly wants is money, and also Epic game users to try Total War. Now, by making this deal, this establishes... Do you know what this is? This is a trade agreement between... If you look at it in terms of, like, Total War diplomacy, Creative Assembly and Epic have created a trade deal, right? So now they're trading Total War Saga Troy, right? And it's established +5 extra relations, using video game terms, okay? Now, what that's going to do is then allow Creative Assembly to sell other games, such as older games, such as Medieval 2, Rome 2, Attila. All of their old catalog is going to go into the Epic Game Store, right? So now Total War, the entirety of Total War, I don't know how they're going to do it with Warhammer, is going to be on Epic Game Store, but it's only going to be Troy exclusive. Now, future Total War titles are probably going to be available on the Epic Game Store and the Steam Store, right? And you'll just have to pay for it at that point. So it's quite possible that by doing this, Creative Assembly will sell far fewer copies of Troy than if they had put it on Steam. But in the long run, they will sell more copies of other Total War games, and so overall net a greater profit. Sort of like that. So it makes sense to me, the way they did. I think it's a very clever business decision on... I don't know if it's good for Epic Game Store, but it's definitely good for Creative Assembly. Because they really don't lose out on it. As long as Troy actually is okay, they don't lose. I don't know about Epic Game Store, so I guess we'll just wait and see. Because there's a lot of users on the Epic Game Store that don't use Steam. Is Epic as bad as EA? I don't know. I don't know. I still prefer Steam because it's localized prices. I prefer Steam as well. I agree. And, like, I would prefer my Total War games to be on Steam. But like I said, there are people out there that don't have Steam accounts that use the Epic Game Store. And Creative Assembly want to get those people as well. And the people on Steam. It's sort of like... yeah. Interesting point of view. Oh, well, that is more or less the truth of it. I mean, people look at it like, Troy's gonna be shit, so they just gave it to Epic Game Store as a because they can't be bothered with it. But that's just not true. It just isn't true. It's actually, you know, there's more to it than that. And unfortunately, you've got some YouTubers propagating misinformation. And unfortunately, because that misinformation is appealing because it's drama, that misinformation gets spread. Whereas I actually had it explained to me by somebody at Creative Assembly, and I'm like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I'm like, that's cool, but because you've done that, I'm not covering it, you know. That was... them putting it as an Epic Game Store was one of the primary reasons I didn't cover Troy. And it's not because I have a problem with the Epic Game Store, it's because what they did was they reduced the amount of viewers that I would get. So, because they made Troy less valuable to me, I wasn't going to cover it. That's all. If it was on Steam, I probably would have covered it. But I don't personally have a problem with the business decision they made. It just doesn't benefit me. That's all. But maybe it will benefit me in the long run, but not right now, so I'm not covering it. I was actually quite surprised. Quite a few Total War content creators did actually get a sponsorship deal from Creative Assembly. That's like one of the first times I've seen Creative Assembly do that. They didn't do that in the past, as far as I was aware, and it wasn't offered to me this time. But I kind of made my position very clear right from the start that I wasn't going to cover it. So I guess they kind of knew not to try, which is fair enough. Like, I guess I can be a bit hard to deal with sometimes. And plus, I've repeatedly said I don't want Creative Assembly money, and I stand by that. I don't want their money. Are you going to make a review of the game? No, I'm not going to make any content on it. Nothing. No reviews, no Let's Plays, no live streams, nothing. I'm not covering Troy whatsoever. I don't mind talking about it, but I'm not going to cover it. 1 KK downloads for Troy already. Not bad. What do you mean 1 KK? 1 million? Do you mean really 1 million downloads? Or do you mean... Has it really been 1 million downloads already? Holy shit. Will you at least try Troy in your free time? Yeah, dude. I've already tried it. I think it's fine. I don't particularly like it that much, but I think it's a lot better than Thrones of Britannia, that's for sure. But I don't really have any desire to play any more of it. But I'm not gonna make any content. 1 million. Holy shit. Wow, that's... I didn't think that there'd be that many. How's it going on Twitch? Let's have a look. I'm just gonna check to see what people are doing on Twitch with it. So, let's have a look. How many viewers are there? There's 35,000 total viewers on it. So, in terms of highest to lowest, you've got Alpha Cast with 5.8k viewers. Hand of Blood, it's got 3.8. Sing Sing has 2.9. Some Korean one, 2.7. 2.7, another Korean. We Love Games, 2.6. None of these guys are Total War content creators, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, Ad. I don't know what that says. Ad. Yeah, these are all sponsored. So Sega has paid these people. Yeah, that's another ad. Zargon. I don't know if that's an ad. It probably is. The Total War official only has 746. Lionheart's got 339. Actually, I should probably be showing you guys this, just looking at it. So, Republic of Play is there with 100. Elich TV's not covering it, which I kind of wasn't expecting him to. Two Angry Gamers. I'm pretty sure that's an ad as well. Yeah, ad. Yeah, Creative Assembly. They pay a lot of streamers on Twitch. It's not paid by Creative Assembly. It's Sega pay these guys to do it. I know that Nerd Rage Fred and Arcade also got paid, so that was cool for them. And I don't know if Lionheart got paid. Where would he be? He'd be around. There he is. It doesn't say here that it's an ad, because I think if it's an ad, they have to put the hashtag ad in there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I did not do much talking with CA about Troy. All I did was fucking beta test for them, really. I beta test for them for free, which a part of me actually kind of regrets it. I kind of did them a favor and I didn't get anything out of it, but I didn't have to do it. I just did it. So. Hey, they did say thanks, so, you know, that's something. At least I got some thanks. That's the most I've ever really got out of them. In the past, whenever I've done something like that for them, they don't even say thanks. So, yeah, that's a step in the right direction. Sing Sing's a Dota 2 player, usually gets 10 to 15k. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. These guys, they get paid like, I don't know, $5,000-$6,000 or however much money. I don't know. Like if somebody paid me to do one live stream of a game and I knew I was gonna get like, say, 30% of my usual viewership, I'd probably charge several $1,000s. So, if I was Sing Sing and he gets 10 to 15k, I would have charged 5, 6, 7,000, something like that, per live stream. Because you're not growing your channel while doing it. This is the primary reason why I didn't cover Troy, because I knew it wouldn't grow my channel, and I didn't expect... I kind of thought that Creative Assembly wouldn't pay, and I don't want Creative Assembly's money. I really, really don't ever want to touch any dollars of theirs, ever. I'm happy to work with them, but I don't want to touch their money. I really want to make a point of that. It's break of terms of service if you don't put sponsored in title of a standard stream. Right, so Lionheart is advertising a Total War game for Creative Assembly for free then. Well, you know, it's his choice. He can do whatever he wants. Everybody else is getting paid. They didn't pay Lionheart. feel like, yeah. Well, you know, whatever. Gives more wins. This? No, it's a very powerful mount. It's essentially a Mortis engine. But it makes him a bit big. That's the only downside to it. Alright, come on, let's finish this battle off, hey? You guys are getting paid, yeah. Yeah. To be fair, Lionheart does kind of let himself get taken advantage of by CA a little bit. There we go. Come on, just rat. Army loss penalty has been inflicted. Run. I just sent Queek in by himself. They're not even Total War streamers? Yeah. Well, you are the biggest Total War content creator. There's a massive difference between having 800 KK and 300k subs. So 80k... What? 80 million, do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. It's not about subs, it's about active viewers. So he's got 80 million followers, does he? No, he doesn't. 80,000, yeah. Seems like every other YouTube I heard insisted it was only free early access and no money was paid. Most of them would probably have been the case. Yeah. Yeah.
Flood with warp fire.
Yeah, but like I've heard on the through other people saying it to me that basically Creative Assembly feels that Total War content creators, they don't need to pay them because they're going to cover it anyway. And so they feel like the payment is the early access, which is fine in most cases. Like if the game was a major title, the early access, if it's enough early access, then yes, that's payment enough. But here's the thing about Troy. Troy was not getting very good views up until release, not getting very good views at all. If we have a look at all of the Total War content creators, a lot of their views are just not really that much higher than normal. So I kind of saw that and was like, okay, if I'm not going to get more views by covering Troy, I'm not in love with the game, I'd much rather play Warhammer 2, I'm not going to do it because I don't get anything out of it. So Creative Assembly is not going to basically profit off me for nothing. And I really wanted to make that point across because I do feel like Creative Assembly and Sega do take Total War content creators for granted a lot of the time. And also, one big thing that pisses me off a lot, and I think needs to change, is that Republic of Play is still blacklisted. I think that is bullshit. It's not my job to fight on his behalf, but I do think that that's bullshit. Because, as I've said before, like, he got blacklisted before me. What he did was nowhere near as bad as what I did. And I got unblacklisted before he did. And there's one reason because of that. Because I'm a bigger name. That's it. And I don't think that's good enough. I don't think that's good enough. So, I don't want to self-sacrifice myself for his behalf, but at the same time, I still think it's bullshit. They should mend that relationship. And they should do that soon. Because it's petty. With them not mending the relationship between Republic of Play and themselves, that makes me think that they haven't changed in all these years. And the Creative Assembly that I fought against 2 years ago is the one that I hate. And if they haven't changed, then that makes me not want to work with them. Because they have to have changed in order for me to work with them. I will not work with the way that they behaved before. It was not acceptable. My point was, when you had 80k subs, they wouldn't have cared as much with you being a beta tester, but with 300 Okay, it's a different story. Well, yes and no. It shouldn't matter whether or not I had 80k or 300k if I was actually telling them about exploits and bugs and stuff. That was the problem. I see what you mean now. I didn't know what you mean. Is a horde campaign enjoyable? It can be, but not very much.
Slay murder in bell.
Indian Legend became the very thing he fought against all those years ago. No, I have not become the thing. I was like, me and Pixelated Apollo were like the only content creators that took a stand against Troy. Well, I took a stand against it for profit reasons, not because I have a problem with how they're going about it. I refuse to, if I'm not going to profit from something, I'm not going to do Creative Assembly a favor. I feel like I don't owe them anything. It's kind of like, I'm happy to work with them if it benefits them and me. But if it's only a one-way street, they can't expect me to cover it. You know? And I don't think anyone can expect me to cover it. The thing is, there probably was a possibility for me to cover Troy if a better relationship existed between me and Creative Assembly. But the truth of the matter is that that relationship has not been fully mended. It isn't. Like, the bridge, there is at least communication back and forth, but it is not perfect. Have we hit 300k? No, we got like, how much more do we have to go? 272 to go. So I'll probably hit that on Saturday. Because I'm gaining about 150 a day at the moment. Like that time up wallpaper? Yeah? Yeah. It's cool. Well, they got obvious exploits out of the game by letting Legend test it. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Like, I didn't have to tell them about those exploits. And I don't think any of the other content creators would have found them. Because I didn't hear anything about it. Because they don't test that shit.
Science, sorcery, that's
But maybe next time I won't tell them. Maybe next time I won't. Because I didn't get anything out of it. Do you have it for download in the background? Troy? I installed Troy weeks ago. Look, yeah, like if I was to open up my Epic Games account, I've already, I've had it, they gave me early access to it a while ago, like maybe a week or two. I can't remember, because I didn't install it right away. So you chose Doomwheel for Ickit again? Okay, I only just confederated Ickit. I only just got him. We also don't have a choice. Like, if you have a look, the AI leveled him up so badly. We got him at, like, level 35. And the funny thing here is he doesn't have his, I actually wanted to put him on his Doomflayer, but we didn't get that choice.
greatest, best inventor. Scamper on sea.
Yeah. Be a guy and keep informing them of exploits, so betters their relationship with CA. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. I don't know. I don't really want to be an unpaid intern to Creative Assembly. You know. Like, if they scratch my back, I'll scratch theirs. Sort of thing. Look, I'll tell you, after the whole blacklisting side of things, I kind of realized, like, it really hardened my heart a lot. Like, I became a lot more of a, I don't know what the word is for it, but it hardened my heart afterwards. And made me focus way more on the business side of doing YouTube, more on the, oh, I'm doing this for lols, I'm just here to make friends, that kind of stuff. Like, within the Total War community and within Creative Assembly, I have no interest in creating friends. None. Which is why I don't really talk to any of the other guys anymore. And I'm really just here to secure a future for my family, for the most part. And, you know, I enjoy you guys' company as well. So, I gotta benefit from it.
Grey harbinger of doom. Scourge.
Alright. maybe we could auto-resolve it. But high elves are not too difficult to get rid of, so...
You die.
Except Josh and Major Kill. Well, okay, so Major Kill, that was sort of like unexpected. That wasn't like an effort to become friends. It just sort of, I guess that accidentally happened. But yeah. Yeah. In regard to Josh, I don't really know Josh very well at all, to be honest. Like, I like Josh for sure, but are we friends? Hard to say. We don't know each other very well. Like, Josh is just, he's a really good community manager, right? He is very, very good at what he does. And I really like the work that he does, and I respect him heavily for it. But I don't know him very well on a personal level. So, can you call someone that you don't know on a personal level a friend? I don't know.
Yes.
He's very good to do business with, for sure. Very good. So I'm very happy with that in that regard. And maybe one day we'll be friends, but I don't know. I don't know if we're there yet. But me and Major Kill, I guess, definitely. It's kind of weird though, because Major Kill is so much younger than me. But yeah, we're friends because like we know personal details of each other. We will meet one day. It's bound to happen as soon as COVID goes. It will happen. We enjoy each other's company, it seems. So, yeah. That's a bit different. Alright, see you Saturday, Cetria Estagi. Colleague. Colleague. I don't know. Are you now a professional just like Eshin Triads? What do you mean professional? I mean, my profession is Total War for sure. Sort of, yeah. Hang on. Let's use magic first before we use the artillery. Do you stream with pants on? Yes or no? I do stream with pants on, yeah. I just like to joke that I don't have pants on. Just business mentality. Yeah, well, I don't know. I kind of needed to do that to survive. Because, like, nobody really had my back when I got blacklisted. And I realized that I wasn't making any friends. Not really. Or that, like, any of the friendships that I had weren't worth anything. So, it hardened me a lot. And, I knew I couldn't rely on the other Total War content creators to have my back. So I knew that in future, I knew I had to improve. I couldn't misbehave anymore. I couldn't go around saying offensive shit because that shit would bite me on the ass. And nobody would come to my defense. And I realized that. And when you realize that, you have to protect yourself. And that's what I've been doing for the past 2 years now. Just making sure I protect myself because I honestly don't know who would have my back if I got cancelled again. Probably no one. Floor gang or ceiling gang? Floor gang. See? Chairs on the floor. I'm floor gang. Look. It's PewDiePie chair. Just look who the top donor is on this channel. Top contributor. Check it out. I have your back, Legend. Oh, look, I'm absolutely sure that my viewers have my back. That's not a problem, but sometimes you need content creators to be on your back as well. Be on your back. Have your back. Like, if it wasn't for viewers having my back, I probably would have quit YouTube. But, yeah. So, because it was bad to go through that. And like I said, I had a light cancellation. It was light compared to other people. But like, if you have a cancellation and the content creators turn their back on you and your viewers turn your back on you, you're dead. But I was lucky, only the content creators turned their back on me. And they didn't, like, actively attack me, but they more or less turned their back on me. And that's, you know, fair enough, fair play to them. It probably wasn't worth it for them to have my back, but I just need to protect myself better in future. I just thought that they would. That's all. I thought that they would. It was just me being naive. And then there was one case of an actual backstab, and I'm not gonna talk about that one ever. But there was an actual backstab, and I was so fucking angry at this person for that backstab, and I'm never gonna talk about it. But there was one person who actually backstabbed me, and I was like, "Fuck you." And I haven't talked to that person really since. But I'm not going to mention it. I mentioned that it happened, but I'm not going to mention the person. But you said you were all best friends 2 days ago on stream. Whenever someone asks you about my best friend, I'll send you a link. Well, what do you mean, best friends? We are all your best friends. Yeah. I said you guys are fine. I already mentioned that. Yeah. It's really weird how people don't learn from their mistakes. Well, you gotta. Yeah, you gotta learn from your mistakes. You gotta. Why don't you ever play in Turin streams? Okay, I like Turin, but I don't like multiplayer. So I'm just not interested in that kind of stuff. I think Turin's a very good multiplayer caster. I think he does a really good job of not being toxic, which is something that multiplayer communities can fall into to a degree. So I think he does a really good job of that. But I'm just straight up not interested in multiplayer. That's all there is to it. So why not use Overcharge Plague? It doesn't matter. It's just you just increase the chance of miscasting. I cast it so many times. Like if I keep miscasting, he'll die. Have you ever considered doing a collab with Cody Bonds? Okay, Cody Bonds. So I wasn't super keen on Cody Bonds when he first came onto the scene. But his content's really grown on me lately. I think he's got a lot of integrity. He does do a very good job. As for doing a collab with him, I don't see a good enough connection. Like, I enjoy his noobs guys. I think they're very good. But I don't know what kind of collaboration we could do, to be honest. Also, his channel is so much smaller than mine. I don't see how I would benefit from it. Like, if he ever caught up to my level, then that would put it on the table. But I just don't see like a purpose to it, you know. Like, I don't even think he follows me on Twitter. Maybe he does, I can't remember. But I definitely enjoy his noobs guide, they're very good. You could be Major Kill's dad, yet you could converse like, okay son, it's time for talk about sex. Nah, I'm more like an older brother for Major Kill, not like a dad. I'm like an older, wiser brother. That's the way I see it. Like, cause he and I are very, very similar. We have very similar humors in that, you know, we think or did think that Shock was funny. And we have a very similar path into what we were doing. Very similar interests as well. Not similar the way we play, though. So I felt like I could impart a little bit of wisdom on him to prevent him from getting cancelled. Because it would have happened by now if I didn't step in and be like, hey, you need to stop doing that. That's gonna... Because I could see it was more or less innocent. He didn't see the problem with it, but I was like, yeah, you gotta stop doing that. That's gonna hurt you. So... And I know he appreciates it, so that's good. That's good. And his channel's blown up so much in the past year. All thanks to me. No, I'm just kidding. He did it himself. Because there's been a few people that I've imparted some wisdom on, but Major Kill's the only person that really absorbed it and, like, really listened. A lot of people were like, oh yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm just like, well, okay, that's fine. And then their channel didn't grow at all. And it's fine. You know? Do you post on Twitter or is it just video upload notification? I don't do video upload notifications on Twitter. I do post on Twitter, just not very often. One thing I want to do being on Twitter is not make it... So make it very business-like. Every tweet that I do on Twitter is like, okay, is this for my channel or not? I'm not going to do like tweets where I use the example of, I'm not going to like show what I'm having for breakfast, or if I'm on a holiday, I'm not going to tweet, look, here I am having a holiday. It's never like that kind of stuff. Twitter is like, it's useful for polls and just for getting information. Like, for example, if the stream shuts down, I like get onto my phone real quick and be like, hey guys, my internet cut out. You know, I'm trying to get it reconnected. So it's really good for like quick notifications, that kind of stuff. But, and posting memes. Memes are good. But I don't know if it's Total War related. High elves don't break? Yeah, they do, but it's legendary difficulty, so... And they're inside of a fort, so they got lots of leadership. I don't think you would have done hentai calendar. No, I definitely wouldn't have. But at the same time, that's his creative choice, and it's not necessarily something that he'll get cancelled over. Like, I just find hentai distasteful. I don't think it's cancellation worthy. And I'm not here to police taste. Oh, shit. Shit! Shit! Shit. Shit! 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 Save me! Alright, we got him. Oops. Alright, you're done. Alright, cool. Did your opinion of white lines change a little since your video today? Has their value in the high elf roster changed? In recruitment, no. They're not a missile unit, and high elves just have such good archers that I would still never recruit white lions. But I think that they were useful in that particular defensive siege. You know, they weren't as shit as I've seen them in the past. If Clan Mulder is in the next DLC, a good new unit could be the Vermin Lord. It's like a huge rat demon, your opinion? No, I think if they're going to put in Vermin Lords, they'll leave that for Warhammer 3. I don't think... Because that's an end times unit, I just don't think it's going to be in Warhammer 2. I think if they're going to put Mulder in as a DLC race, they're going to be focusing on creatures, not lords. If they're going to have any kind of new lord, it'll be the Packmaster. Yeah, Vermin Lords would be more akin to Warhammer 3, I'd say. This tastes more like downright disgusting, but I'm not judging Magical for it. Well, whatever. Disgusting is just a more harsh way of saying distasteful. Yeah, I don't like hentai. Don't like it at all. But you know what? Some people do like hentai, and I'm not here to police taste. Because the thing is, like, I used to like edgy humor. I don't really like edgy humor as much anymore now. I don't know what happened. Somebody linked me like an edgy video not that long ago. I'm just like, I didn't find it funny. It's just not clever. Anyway, whatever. You know, I didn't appreciate it when somebody policed my taste. So I'm not gonna be a hypocrite and try and do the same thing. Like, I would say this, if your hobby or your sense of humor is not actually hurting people and not causing any harm, I'd say fine, you know? If you like porn, whatever, it's not hurting anyone. As long as you're not looking at child porn or rape porn, I I mean, unless it's fake rape porn. Whatever, I don't want to get into too much detail. You know, I think that's fine. As long as it's from consenting people, that it's their choice, that's fine. You know, hentai doesn't hurt anyone. Edgy humor, there's a possibility for it hurting people, so you gotta be very careful with it. I understand that now. Yeah, you actually have to be very careful with edgy humor, because what happens is that people who are actual racists, they latch onto it, and they kind of use it to blend in among the crowd. That's what I learnt. That's what people just told me, because I was just like, you know, I kind of liked shock humor, right? But I don't actually like bad things happening to people. But yeah, those other people, they blend in the crowd, and so you kind of get lumped in with them. By the way, do you think about TTW camp with Clan Mortar, like with Eshin? This is Total War campaign. We'll see. We don't even know if Clan Molder is in the next DLC. It's just speculation. We have no idea. So, let's wait until... Like, I'm not going to make plans on things that haven't even been announced yet. It's like when people ask, hey, am I going to do... What faction am I going to do first for Warhammer 3? I'm just like, we don't even know what's coming out for Warhammer 3 yet, so shit! Okay, no, that's fine. We don't know what to do. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Some people are really sensitive. Yeah, I know. That's fine. People are allowed to be sensitive. It's fine. Any chance of a co-op campaign with your wife? Maybe. She's pretty busy, and she actually keeps a normal sleep schedule, so it's kind of difficult to do that kind of stuff. And, you know, not to brag, but she's nowhere near... She's not even close to being good enough to play me. But then again, it could be interesting to play a campaign where I have to try to protect her on Legendary difficulty. That could be interesting. Maybe. We'll see. So, I'll just say maybe. Do you pay your wife for managing your channel? At least give her some of your Warpstone. Well, we kind of have like a joint bank account, so paying her is kind of pointless. But yes, I do pay her. For tax purposes, yes, I do pay her. She gets 30%. Didn't she protect her on Legendary Uncleared campaign? Yeah, but that was like her campaign that she fucked up at the start. That wasn't a co-op campaign. I took over. I took over because she was like on the verge of defeat. That was so close to a defeat there. That was really... Like, that battle against Mal's Darkblade, she fucked up so badly. Like, all of the, what's it called? Casket of Souls got killed, and they didn't need to either. They were in melee combat for such a long time, and I was just like sitting there going, oh, I can't watch this. And then the mother of all fucking Rite of Primeval Glory armies came after, and didn't have any good units. Alright, let's bring in the Poison Wind Water just to clear out the rest of this. If we could destroy this gate here, Tyrion's worth a lot of balance of power. If we could try to snipe him, that'd be good. Although, as soon as we open the gate, he'll probably just move out of the... Okay, no, he didn't. Alright, cool. Nope, stand back. Alright, cool. That'll take him down pretty quickly. Yeah, Jezzails are really good at sniping lords. Oh, there we go. I've never since seen someone die so hard inside. Yeah. Yeah. Tim Kings needs better access to artillery. No, I think it's fine what they got. Yeah, they've got anti-large artillery, which is the bone giant. They've got anti-infantry, which is the casket assaults and the screaming skull catapults. But yes, the casket assaults are very expensive. It's a disaster to lose one. They're very good because they also increase your winds of power reserves.
Warpstone. Pickled it clean. Root steel.
Well, melee attack +2, super useful for an all-missile unit army.
Harbinger of doom.
Yummy. Wow, 18,000. Holy shit. Oh. Alright, so these ones here, I want them to go and capture the Shrine of Assyrian, and then I'll send them back around the other way of the donut.
Address me as
You sharpty great bows. Oh yeah, that's true. They're technically a artillery piece as well. That's correct. Any advice for Katep start?
I come after.
Yeah, just sort of be careful. I guess that's the best advice I could give. Just caution. Yeah, don't need to do any of that right now. Cool. Don't want that. Oh, we get to keep this. Owning factions favored corruption. Which is what? Skaven corruption or untainted?
Horned one knows I'm the greatest.
I'm not sure. Because what is our favored corruption? It's Skaven corruption. Yeah, because see how that corruption 3? That's from the Shrine of Assyrian. It'll go up to 6 next turn. Yeah, so that's going to provide extra Skaven corruption, which... That's okay, I guess. How long till the next Thanos snap? Actually, shouldn't be too far off. Let me have a look. 19 turns. Which I'd probably do Nagarond. I mean, they're the biggest of what's left. So all we gotta do is survive against Nagaron for 19 turns, and then you're gone.
The council's voice. Ruin the enemy. Attack, die for the horned rat.
Ever Rachel with one of Skaven is really exciting to watch. Yeah, it's because it's not valuable to Skaven to capture it. Do the arcs turn into rebels as well, or do they just disappear? They probably just disappear. I've never snapped Nagaron, but I'd say they just disappear.
Gather warpstone, make repairs.
I don't want another revolt to occur. Still expecting another army to pop in over here.
Let the bells scream.
Did he say his opinion about True? Okay. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, you just stay there. I think another army's coming up this way.
Chosen of the great horned one.
Alright, off to Miss Snar with you.
Crush nasty water. Greyest of seers. I say move. My orders. Slay no foes. Slaving better than
Probably meant Troy. Oh, right, Troy. Opinion on Troy. I think Troy is good. Not great. I think it's good. I like some of the campaign mechanics. I don't like the battles. I don't like the maps. I think the maps are way too small. I'm just looking for, like, if there's anything in here for... Yeah, that one. Potential rate's just too rubbish at the moment. Like, it's for a free game. Why not? Look, I tell you what you do. Just get it. Look, unless you've got a real problem with Epic, if you don't have a problem with Epic, then just get it, right? Just get Troy. There's no downside to it. If you're gonna get the Epic store, right? It's free to get an Epic account. You know, some people just refuse to get an Epic account, and that's fine. If you don't want to get an Epic account, I'm not gonna push that at all. But if you do have an Epic account, just get it. It's free. And if you don't like it, whatever. Because, look, at least I hope that this is true. If Creative Assembly makes a fucking fortune out of Troy, then hopefully, fingers crossed, they funnel that money back into the next Total War game. Hopefully being Warhammer 2, maybe. 3, sorry. Maybe they'll increase the budget for that. Or maybe even Medieval 3, maybe. Who knows? Let me see if there's anything said about how many downloads there's been about Troy so far. Somebody said that there's been 1 million downloads so far. Oh yeah, there's so far had 1 million downloads for Troy. Total War posted it in the first hour. Thanks to everyone who claimed it. And if you didn't, there's still just under 21.5 hours to get for free, courtesy of Epic Games. Wow, 1 million downloads. Holy crap. Yeah. In the first hour. That's probably more than Thrones of Britannia got in its entirety. But, you know, that's what happens if you give a game away for free. Everyone likes free. No better price, even shit. That's the thing about Skeleton Spears. Like, they're shit, but hey, they're free. So you can't really complain about it if it's free. And I don't really consider Epic Game Store to be spyware, as some people claim it to be, but whatever. You know, people will say whatever they want. Epic hope to make Milk the DLC. People won't buy it in Steam. I think people will buy it on Steam when it comes out in a year. I don't think they'll sell that many on Steam. They definitely won't sell 1 million. There's no way. But I think what the main benefit to Epic was that Steam users had to download the Epic Game Store to get Troy, and after they've done with Troy in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, they'll be like, well, I got this Epic Game Store, I'll download and buy this game and this game. And so that's how Epic Game Store is going to make their profit from this. It's sort of like a long-term, you know, they're thinking long-term, which is definitely probably a good way to go about it than thinking in the here and now. They're thinking a little bit in the future. You know, by getting new users to log in and get onto their platform. Yeah. Hey, that's much in the same way that dlive pays me to play on this platform. They want people from YouTube to come over here and check out dlive. But I'm curious, how many of you guys stick around watching other people on dlive after I'm done streaming? And after Major Kill's done streaming? Because I know not all of you will watch Major Kill, but just out of curiosity, how many of you guys will watch other people on dlive? Because, like, in terms of Total War, it's just like me and Major Kill. That's it. There's nobody else on dlive. I know they were trying to get some others, but I don't think there was any takers. Yeah, a lot of no's. Yeah. So I don't know. I haven't heard anything about dlive being unhappy with the deal. I mean, I uphold my end of the bargain. They uphold theirs. I don't know. I don't know if long term it's going to benefit them. So You have a $10 discount for the first few months on Epic Store for any game. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Have them then.
Other streamers suck on dlive. That's not true. Look, dlive is a good place for new streamers to learn the craft, for sure. I wouldn't say any of them suck. You gotta start somewhere and learn what to do and what's gonna work for you. It takes a long time to learn how to stream. It took me a long time to learn how to stream properly as well. Like a long time, like several years. And you know what? I use Twitch as my training ground. Because when I was streaming on Twitch for 3 years before I started streaming on YouTube. And luckily for me, I managed to make, say, 90% of the mistakes I needed to make on Twitch. Still made a lot of mistakes while I was live streaming on YouTube, for sure. I make less mistakes these days. Every now and again, I do make a mistake. SFO. Every now and again, I make a mistake. I think this marketing strategy is going to backfire for Epic. It's going to be in the next mixer. I don't know about that. I don't think so. You gotta understand as well that Tencent own like 50% or 48%. I don't know, something like 50% of Epic Game Store, and Tencent is like, they just have unlimited money essentially, so they can play the long game. Even if it costs them like $1 billion a year to run the Epic Game Store, if they start seeing profits 5 years from now, they'll be like, okay, cool, that investment was worth it, sort of thing.
Warp power.
I don't know.
Die.
Don't know. Don't know.
Master Snake.
I can only speculate. I can't know for certain. Did SFO make the game less enjoyable? No, not really. It's like, SFO's okay. I just got pissed off with one particular mechanic. Look, I think it was more like this. I had a bit of a stressful week. There's just a lot going on a lot of the time. And I was, the previous day was when the Empire campaign got corrupted. So I was pretty pissed off about that. And I had a very stressful week. And then I played SFO, which I hadn't played in like a year, and found one mechanic that I really didn't like, and I blew it out of proportion. And unfortunately, it was like this. The dominoes were set up for me to have a bit of a hissy fit, and that's what happened. These things happen. Sometimes the stars align in your favor. Sometimes the chaos gods will laugh at you because they got you. They set me up. What mechanic was that? Every hero and lord that you recruit reduced your income by 0.5%. So it really penalized people that recruit loads of heroes like me. And it kind of felt like you see, when I was doing my Chaos campaign with SFO, I wasn't like, I didn't let Venrus know that I was playing it, right? Like, I just was playing it. But Venrus came along to watch. But what Venrus was doing is, every time I discovered a cheese, he'd like, the very next day, nerf that fucking cheese. So it kind of felt like every day Venrus was coming in and deliberately trying to make the campaign more difficult to me. And so I saw this mechanic, 6 months later or whatever it was, that it was just like, okay, he sees that in most of my campaigns I recruit loads of heroes. So he put this in to basically be like anti-legend. And it just pissed me off. It just really pissed me off, because I like recruiting loads of heroes, and I find it fun. And it just felt like he was just trying to... It definitely wasn't the case, but it felt like he was trying to get me to not play it. And I just had a bit of a hissy fit. I said some things I regretted. SFO's not bad. It's good. It's just different. That's the big thing. It's just different. There's some things I like about SFO that's very clever, and there's also some things I don't like about SFO. Did Venrus watch dlive? I doubt it. Venrus, he usually only comes and watches when I'm actually streaming SFO. I remember after doing a SFO campaign one time, I know this is joking, but the next campaign I did wasn't SFO, and he came on and was like, traitor, and I was like, dude, I mostly focus on vanilla. I know he's just joking, but still. It is what it is. Why did it post that in my message? Oh, I don't know. Do I don't think I've got any more armies to move. Let me just double check.
All hail Hornet.
Yeah, that guy's got to stay there.
Slice open apart.
How long are we starving this out for? Because I just want to auto-resolve it. This is not one of the armies that I care about, and the money's not a big deal, so I'm just... Yeah, okay, we're all done with that. Alright, let's look for heroes, and then I'll spend the rest of my money. Nope. Definitely want cunning. That ambush success chance is so good.
Book of Wow.
Venus would be better off coming up with new interesting mechanics instead of trying to punish people. Yeah, he's trying different things, and you know, I was very harsh that day. It's just, you know, like I said, all the dominoes were set up for me to get pissed off, and it was the straw that broke the camel's back. And then it really didn't help that the chat fucking egged me on. You know, that's just what happened. The chat fucking egged me on. It happens. It's happened before, and it might happen again. I have to, you know, you gotta do what you can to protect yourself. Try to not put yourself in those positions to get egged on. And it might have happened with Troy as well, which is one of the reasons why I didn't want to cover it. I don't want to get egged on. Guts just subscribed for 1 month. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. The chat in that stream was Bannerlord-esque. Yeah, it was pretty Bannerlord-esque. I think with the Bannerlord streams, I did a pretty good job of maintaining my cool. Because, like, I was reading it, and that shit was pissing me off, like, big time. I was getting really fucking annoyed at the chat during the, I know it was only a minority of people, but it was really irritating me. How many people were putting in caps lock, you know, just garbage advice. Like, the game had been out for a couple of hours. And yeah, that was pissing me off. So I was like, after the third stream, I was like, alright, I need to stop. I think I managed to get through that without a blow up. So I think I did well there. Like, if 2018 Legend had played Bannerlord at that, there would have been a blow up. That would have been very bad. That would have been really, really bad. ...2018 Legend did not keep his cool. Chris Mayhew donated 1 diamond. You're iconic. We'd forgive much more. Diva behavior. Alright, thanks, dude. I don't want to be a diva. I don't try to do that. I just lose my temper sometimes. You know? I don't want to. Appreciate the donation, but I don't want to be a diva. I know I can be a drama queen. I know I can. I need to not do it, though. It's not good. What's diva behavior? Where you sort of, like have temper tantrums and shit.
This isn't exactly what I want. Wee.
You know, that kind of shit. There aren't really any divas in the Total War community, except for me. That makes me sad. Brian wouldn't have handled it? No. Quite a difficult job you have. You're nice and open up for hate. Been not nice and losing viewers. Oh, okay. Major Kill's pretty diva? No, Major Kill's pretty chill. Like, he'll scream at the game every now and again when he's losing, but he's pretty chill.
Marshall's voice.
I'm pretty sure I recruited the Lord at the beginning of the turn, but let me just double check. Yeah, I did. And we've got 14 armies. Alright, let's move on. I fell down the Wings of Rejection YouTube rabbit hole. Have you guys seen that? No. Yeah, see, people were comparing me to Wings of Redemption, and I was reading up about him. I was like, ugh, I do not want this to be my fate. I do not want this to be how people remember me. What the hell is Carl going to do with 50 levels? He'll probably get, like, some extra skills. I knew they were coming. This is why we didn't leave. Alright. Bouncer power's not too bad. We got loads of rattling guns. Unfortunately, Lord of Ruin. Well, actually, it's a Warlock Engineer. So we can't slow them down very much. Yeah, sorry, guys. It's the end of the week. Let's move on. Hey, I know PewDiePie is your top donor, but how do I see top donors? If you look up there, it should have a icon in the chat where it says this stream or all time, and in all time it's PewDiePie with 60k, Stone Crypto 53.15k, and Matt Gall 43.01k. Man, damn, Matt, holy crap, that's a lot. Forget how much Matt's contributed. Oh, shit. That's fine. I just didn't mean to start. Damn. Because he also donates on YouTube as well. Big supporter. We used to play a lot of Ark together back in the day, but I don't have time for Ark these days. I just don't have time. The more successful you are... humble brag time. But the more successful you are, the less time you have. Gets harder and harder to maintain. Which is both good and bad.
Warlock Master!
$60k. No, 60k lemons. So just divide it by, well, multiply it by 0.12. Sorry, 0.012. Yeah. Every lemon is worth 1.2 US cents. So 60k lemons is $700. Okay, this we could use Howling Warp Gale to slow down that fucking dragon. Which, yeah, we really don't want that dragon getting close to us. So that'll buy us a little bit of time here while we deal with some of this. Definitely want to do it again. We got plenty of Winds of Magic, so that's not a problem. Alright, here we go.
Now! Ready now! Picking up! What's orders? Bombardiers! Moving! Kill! Yes! March scuttling down!
Okay. Oh shit, I need to put down another Howling Warp Gale. Alright, cool. We got that dragon. Yes! Very good. That dragon's getting wrecked. I can get you to shoot into here, that'd be good. I'd say we've got this. Like, we're definitely taking some damage, but I think we got this. Look at them rack up some kills. Good, crib this down. Nice. Finish off that dragon. Come on. Make sure this dragon dies. I don't have to fight it in the next battle. There we go. Oh well, we'll have to deal with that next time. Cool, no units were wiped out. Bit of damage, but that's acceptable considering what we went up against. Guts just donated 1 diamond. I am from Saudi Arabia and I wish you the best. Alright, thanks dude. I am from Brisbane and I wish you the best too. Thank you for the donation.
We shall guide to best.
Yeah, give me the food. Ooh, confederation between Hexawaddle and Sentinels of Zeddy. That doesn't mean anything though. Since I'm at war with both, it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Okay, it's a tier 5 defensive settlement. So these forces here will... Oh, it's mostly infantry too. You know what? Let's try to do this without food. I think we'll be fine. Are you guys speculating about level 50 or was there something announced? No, just speculating. No, nothing's been announced about Warhammer 3. It's just, I suspect it will be max level 50. Let's have a look at what's going on Twitter with Troy. Can't believe 1 million downloads in an hour. That's insane. Yeah, look at this. Hang on. I'm going to show you a tweet from Total War. Look at this. GIF of traffic from Troy players worldwide. Not down here. Mostly in Europe. Hey, look at it. People are playing it in China. Well, of course, Epic Games Store is owned by China. More or less. But yeah, look at that. Not too many in America. That's interesting. That's interesting. They really need to capitalize on the Greenland market. They're not doing that enough. Interesting. Cool. But here's what I want to know. Are people actually liking the game or what? Because it is free. Is my region being hit hard by COVID? No. No. In America, we actually took... sorry. In Australia, we took COVID pretty seriously. Only Victoria really got hit particularly hard. And even then, by like the rest of the world standards, it's not that bad. Yeah. We took it pretty seriously. Like we have our borders shut between other states, not just other countries. So yeah, I think that our leadership did a reasonably good job of preparing for COVID, because it had the potential of killing a lot of people for sure. And I think in Australia we've only got, hang on, let me have a look. What's the death toll in Australia for COVID? Let me just check. Okay, I'm looking at deaths. We have... Okay, we have 22,000 confirmed, 13,000 recovered, 361 deaths in total. 9 of which were today. So 361 deaths. Which, probably not as good as... Actually, let me just check. I think New Zealand did amazing. Let me just check. New Zealand, 22 deaths. They did amazing. They only had 1,589 confirmed cases, most of which have recovered. Man, they did really well. And then we look at USA. This is disgusting. USA, 5.21 million confirmed cases, 166,000 deaths. 1,486 people died today. It's disgusting. It's absolutely revolting. That's just revolting. I just don't know what to do. That's just so much wasted life. Like, I get that America's got a larger population than us, but not by 1,000 times, you know. Yeah, let's not get political. Nothing to do with politics. There's many reasons why that might be, but it's just, I'm not gonna play the blame game or anything. It's just a revolting number of deaths, just in general. You know, it's just a pity. And I kind of feel bad, because like when COVID was first being like talked about, I joked a bit about it, and I feel bad about doing that. Luckily, I didn't get cancelled over it. It could have been bad for me. I never thought COVID would get this bad. Even by proportions, it's really bad. Oh yeah, doesn't matter which way you look at it. It's bad. It's really, really bad. Like, I think that the Australian numbers is pretty bad too. But you know, just like, look at New Zealand. New Zealand did such a good job. Holy crap. Not bad for a bunch of sheep fuckers. Maybe that's the key. Maybe that's the cure for COVID. Fucking sheep. I'm just kidding, by the way. Spain got bad again. Yeah. Let's not go into it too much. Okay. It was just a bit of a sidetrack. Yeah, we've won. We've won.
Okay, time for bomb bomb. Yes. Kill, murder, death, death. Yes.
Okay, here we go. Come on, come on, come on.
You're selecting.
Where is it? Eh. That's alright. I've seen better. That was underwhelming. It still did a lot of damage, but it just could have been better. They didn't all crowd around it. That's the thing.
Council's command! Slay strong! Scabber, go! We are
Oh, I don't even have another one ready to go anyway.
breaking out! Subcast!
Holy crap. They are so fucked. They're starting to get through the gate here, though. Ram goes the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah, they got through. Do you think Mulder should get a Scryer Star workshop mechanic or something different? Yeah, something like what Scryer has, but with I think it should be a mix of Scryer and Grom the Paunch, so that they should go around killing certain creatures to get access to certain like mutagens or whatever. Basically, you work like Dr. Frankenstein. I think that'd be the way to go about it. That'd be awesome. And I think the Wood Elf campaign should be about opening up the world routes. Hang on, get back. I was gonna whoop bomb them, but they're not in much danger right now. Bye-bye. Boom! Good stuff. Awesome. I think Molder will change the Skaven Doomstack, right? Ogres with weapon augmentation. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Could be. I think it will be largely focused on monsters. It would make sense for that to be the case. Ready for a close victory? No, we should get heroic victory for that, I think. Yeah. They were never gonna win. Like, it's all infantry. They had no chance. You'll play the monster heavy Skaven and still choose your standard army? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, with snitches, I don't use a standard Skaven army. I use the assassins. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe they'll get Storm Fiends. Maybe Storm Fiend Doomstack will happen. Don't know.
Too many slaves to feed.
Why is there no Clan Rictus reputation for snitch? I don't know. There just isn't. Ooh. Problem here is that Manticore. Given the situation, I think we're going to need a little bit more food for this, because this will be a little bit more tricky just because of the Manticore. Rictus isn't a major clan. Neither is Clan Moors. Clan Moors and Clan Rictus are sort of like the two major warrior clans. So there's the four clans, the four major clans, and they specialize in something. Then there's the warrior clans, of which Rictus and Moors are warrior clans. Alright, so it's going to be a bit different this time. Alright, you over here, you over here, maybe there. So I'm going to need to rely on these gutter runner slingers to try to hit Helibron. And hopefully she'll target the Storm Vermin down here. And if we can pin her down with just whatever, we'll see how we go. As for the rest of them, they're going to get obliterated. But let's see. Okay. I don't mind it targeting Helibron just to begin with here, because she's so friggin' dangerous. Okay, they can't target her anymore. Yeah, she's in their blind spot. Well, she's taking some damage, so can't complain there. Just keep her stun locked. I'm fine with that. Just keep her locked. And that's done now. Good. Hang on. What are you shooting at? Yeah, that's fine. And, boom. How are we going over here? Yeah, she's taking a bit of damage. Not a hell of a lot, but it's a start. Luckily, she's only fighting something shit. She already got 42 kills. Damn. Yeah, her regen doesn't help us either. Just gotta focus on destroying her army. Once it's been destroyed, the rest of it will be pretty easy, I think. Alright, we need another person up there. Getting shot up over here. Not good. Get over there. I'd say based on what we're seeing here, I think we've won. I want the rat ogres to go into combat with her because they'll obstruct the gutter runner slingers. Shit. Need to recapture this tower over here. Send our heroes up to try and resecure it. She's almost down. So it would be good if we could wound her. That way she won't get any experience. But she might break right before then. And we don't really have any means to, like, pin her down. Maybe the rat ogres could do that. Don't let her escape. That's it. Come on, don't let her escape. Keep her pinned down. A little bit more. And she's... Come on, one more hit. You can do it. There we go. She's gone. Good stuff. Good job, guys. And there's the Amuluses. Very nice. Not too difficult. And just shoot them as they're trying to leave. Try to get rid of that death hag, because that looks kind of dangerous. I really didn't need to order as many food things as I did. Oh well. True World King says, I'm kind of curious about streaming on dlive to see if it's better than Twitch starting out. Oh, right. Yes, if you are starting up streaming, I would highly recommend starting on dlive, not on Twitch. Twitch is great if you're one of the top creators, but it's shit if you're, like, not partnered or affiliate. So, and the thing is with Twitch is that all views will pull to the top, right? So... it'll recommend the already... Basically, Twitch is really just the epitome of the status quo, right? Whereas if you want to break out of the status quo, starting on dlive is probably a better place for you because it's a good place to just get started. But it's still going to be hard for you to gain viewership for sure. Like getting that first viewer, that's hard. Then you have to build on that, create a schedule, be consistent, focus as much as possible, and then build up from there. And the reason why dlive is a better place to start is not because you won't make much money on dlive, okay? People just don't tend to donate very much, right? But it's not about that. It's about building an audience, okay? Then, hopefully within the next 6 months to a year, dlive will start adding in ads, and then you can start making money. I think a lot of people get in the trap of, with streaming, oh, I need to make money right away. No, that's not what you should focus on. If you want to seriously start streaming, the first thing you need to do is build an audience. So don't even try to make money for the first year. Don't even try. Like, in my YouTube channel, I didn't make $1 for the first year. Not one. So I did YouTube essentially full-time for an entire year before I made any money. I played for about an hour so far. Yeah, I kind of figured that most people would play it for a little bit and then be like, meh, that's enough. They'll just go back to Warhammer. That's basically how I felt about it. I was like, I played it for a bit and I was like, I'm just going back to Warhammer. This is the problem. Like, well, it's not really a problem, but Warhammer is so good that anything else that is just even like slightly below it, it's just like, I'm just going to go play Warhammer. That's the problem. Like, if Warhammer didn't exist, like Total War Warhammer, Troy would be really good. But it does exist, you know? The bar is set very high. And Troy, while it does do a good job, it kind of crawls under that bar a fair bit.
Council's voice.
The question is, what's different about Troy compared to other Total Wars? And it's not much. Yeah, it's really just about the resource management, which is good, but, you know, having one cool new thing. Like, the battles in Troy are just... Like, there's nothing interesting about the battles.
Tall grass. We now have tall grass. Yes.
Oh, I've been waiting for tall grass for a long time. You know. I did just that Troy seems to run more smoothly than Warhammer. It's because there's less content in it. That's why. Like, Warhammer's jam-packed full of data. And, like, shitloads of different model types. Whereas in Troy, it's like, okay, we have humans, and we have humans, and we have horses. And chariots. And you've got bigger humans that are using Grimgor Ironhide's movement model. Yeah, that's fine. Legend, how do you keep public order in a WE game? Do you mean Wood Elves? It's very difficult. So, in your main settlements in Athel-Loren, on Legendary difficulty, did you know you can't actually passively maintain public order? It's impossible because the -8 public order penalty cannot be negated unless you exempt it from taxation, which is the main source of income. The only way to maintain public order in Athel-Loren is to keep heroes in here that maintain public order and then just move from region to region. Otherwise, you can't do it. Because even at the Oak of Ages at tier 5, with the technology and with the public order building, you'll still decay one public order every turn. There's no way to fix it. A complete oversight from CA, which was in since Warhammer 1, which I mentioned about back then, and was never fixed. They just need like 1 or 2 bonuses to global public order. That's all they needed, but they never got it.
Let the bell scream. More warpstone.
Anyone else got really random lag spikes in Troy? No. Now this will be an interesting time as well, because when Thrones of Britannia first came out, CA was like patting themselves on the back so much. They're like, congratulations guys, great release for Thrones of Britannia. That's because like early reviews were like 80% positive reviews. And I was like, oh shit, maybe I was wrong about Thrones of Britannia. But what happened was, because people feel the need to review a game like as soon as they get it, you know, I played it for 5 minutes, great game, or whatever, you know, just that kind of shit. But what ended up happening is after people had played it for like 5 hours or more, they're like, oh, hang on a second. There's not much in this game. This is actually pretty boring. I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. And then that's when all the negative reviews started coming in. And then that's when Creative Assembly was like, oh shit. So with Troy, it'll be interesting to see over the next few days what's going to happen. How many people are going to continue playing Troy, and how many more downloads will occur after the game is no longer free. I'm not saying anything bad will happen, but I'm curious. If there was a Bronze Age fantasy game like Age of Mythology, I'd be more into that. I feel like they should have gone full history or full fantasy, not something in the middle. I think they should have done that. But they didn't.
All hail, horned rat.
Yeah, we can order ourselves that.
Way. You take. I say move. Ruin thy enemy. Horned prophet.
Cool, we've secured Lothern. Or Attain, I should say. Alright, so these guys are going to head back to the Gain Vale now.
Call me Lord Craven Tail.
Cool, it's all coming along. Troy's gonna be a total flop. No, I don't think it will be. No. I definitely think it'll be like a huge spike, like million players at first, and then I think it'll decay very quickly. I think like after the first week, it'll probably have maybe like a few thousand people playing it. I don't know. We'll see. Let's have a look at what's going on Twitch, because I'm really curious to know, have I made a mistake by not covering it? Let me just see. Our card has 17.8 thousand viewers. Somebody must have fucking hosted him. Holy crap, our card got 17.8 thousand viewers. Somebody must have hosted him. Holy shit. That's more viewers than I've ever had. Damn, our card gets a lot of favors from people. Anyway, I'm jealous. Yeah, holy crap. I'm gonna jump into the stream and have a look. Oh, stupid ads. 17.8 thousand viewers watching him. Holy crap. I'm just waiting for this ad to pass. Yeah, alright, cool. Cool. Well, good for him. Good for him. That's good. If I had been streaming Troy, there's no way that would have happened for me, because there's no host feature on YouTube. I never would have gotten that. And I don't stream on YouTube, on Twitch, so even though it looks like it's going to really benefit our card, it doesn't mean it would benefit for me. Twitch have ads now? Yeah, Twitch have had ads for ages. Alright, let's see here. Shroud is back on Twitch. Good for him. Is Missile Units as good in Troy as they are in Warhammer 2? No. No, not even close. Alright, so what happened with Marathi? She's still just sitting there? Yeah, she's still sitting there. So we'll just wait here and just keep an eye on her, because I don't think we can beat her outright in a settlement fight.
Warlock, master of scrap. Engineer here.
You got like 516,000 viewers. Yeah, that's a lot.
Slaves for the meat grinder.
Did you find any good meta army in Troy? A Doomsday, if you will? No, I found an exploit, which meant I only needed a low tier army. I found an exploit that allowed me to just basically recruit one unit type and win any battle no matter what happened. No matter what I was up against, I was able to win. So, I never needed any variety. But I think they fixed that exploit, but I just haven't played it since. Alright, head back to Ice Drake Fjord. While you... Can you jump... actually, you know what? Why don't you head over to Bjornling's Gathering, because I know Malekith went up that way. Go and occupy that, while you can go to Ice Drake Fjord. Is Elithanaatre as good as Marathi? No, because it's only local region, it's not global.
Harbinger of doom. Listen to me.
Alright, let's, No, we're just gonna stay put there. Alright, so let's see if there's any new heroes to recruit this turn. Cunning, good, that's what we want. But recruit it over here. That's for this dude here. Good. Then he just needs one more hero, and then he's sorted. Yeah, definitely be careful about force marching through here. Is there going to be another revolt? No, we're good there. Cool. Legend, will you have released Exploit in Troy? I'll tell you what it was, but I wasn't gonna make a video on it, because I didn't want to start drama. I knew that if I had released a video that showed those exploits, it would have damaged Troy's release by a lot, I think, and it would have caused a lot of drama. And look, I was within my, I believe the embargo allowed me to release the video, but I decided not to because I don't want drama on my channel. I don't want that shit anymore. But basically, it was this. There was two exploits. The economy one was that you were able to essentially steal the AI, all of the AI's resources every single turn. I had like, maybe I'll just really quickly log into Troy and show you what it was like. I'll show you. Hang on. Let me just open up the Epic Games Store and I'll just jump in. Hang on. Where is it? So this is not a Troy stream, but I'll actually show you my save file. I'm assuming it'll still be there. Then again, hang on. Then again, I played it on Steam originally. Look, we'll just see if my save file's still there. I'll show you what happened with 40 turns. like I have an absurd amount of money. Did Snitch reach his limit for trait yet? I don't know. I haven't checked in a while. So yeah, let me just check to see. I might not be able to load my old save file because, like, when they said early access first, it was on Steam, and now I got it on Epic. So I'm not sure if it'll work. No, the exploit doesn't work anymore. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. And then the second exploit was in battles. What you would do is you blob up all of your melee infantry into one big blob, specifically ones with like loads of armor piercing and high melee attack. And what I would do, right? The enemy would line up their forces, and they were quite passive. Just hang on one sec, guys. Okay, and then because there was no crowd control, you were able to push through units, and basically what you would do is just like, there'd be an enemy unit there, right? And you'd walk up to it, and normally there'd be like a pushback, right? But what you were able to do is just have your blob essentially just walk right over it, and then as soon as you did that, you would attack, and it would just fucking kill them straight away. And then you just go from unit to unit, and just fucking annihilate it, and you'd basically get a heroic victory after every battle. No, I don't want to do any of this. Okay. Okay, I can still load my save file. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. I can't show you the second exploit because it's been fixed. They fixed it. So, just really quickly, I'll show you what my campaign ended up, okay? I can't show it, it's gone. but I didn't make a video on it. But yeah, this is where my campaign, like, look at my resources. All right, when this loads up, I wasn't allowed to play on beyond turn 40. This is what I had: 441,000, 77,000, 5,000, 40,000, 6,000. So let's just see if that diplomacy exploit works. Where's diplomacy? Doesn't matter. So I would just go up to anyone. We'll see if it still works. Hang on. Yeah, go into... Hang on, I can't remember how to play it. Where's diplomacy? There it is. You go into diplomacy, find their resources, see who's got the most. Alright. So you got a fair bit. We'll see if it works.
I've heard good things about the spot.
Then you would do single barter. Okay, they got loads of food. Alright, I want all your food. We'll see if this works. And then I would trade off gold. So I'd probably need, say, I don't know. We'll see if it works. 100 gold? 1,000 gold? Alright. 1,000 gold. So we'll see how much is fixed. 800. Alright, drop it down a bit. I don't know if they fixed it. Alright, so 550 gold for 12,000, right? Just keep that, remember that in mind, alright? Oh, hang on. I also want to take this off them. And... Actually, maybe just leave that. They might have actually fixed that a little bit. Alright, 550 for 12,000. Boom, right? Okay, see how that went red? That means they don't value gold much anymore. So, now, I go single barter. I offer 12,000 for 550. No, they fixed it. They fixed it. Before, I'd be able to base... This would be, like, positive. They fixed it. I can't get that food. I can't get that that gold back. Let me just see if there was a possibility if I could get, if it's in large enough quantities, if I could get that gold out of them. Like I said, they fixed it. And then we'll try again. We want all of their food. I'll try for larger amounts. Try for that. And then we'll go, say, 600 gold. Go even higher than that, maybe. 1,150 gold. I think it's been fixed. I think I'm losing resources every time I'm doing this. And then we'll try again. If I go 15,000 food for that. Yeah, no, it doesn't work anymore. Before you just slowly grind them down and you'd gain resources. But anyway, that's the exploits that I found. But they fixed it now. Yeah, I found those exploits myself. Just came back to it. I was just showing one thing, that's all. Like I said, the 2 exploits that I found, CA has fixed. So I can't show them now. But I showed you the result of 40 turns of doing that. I had 500,000 food. How do I have Snitch leveled? Okay, I'll show you. He's over here. Okay, so I didn't go at all down his red line. I went down his personal skill trees over here. And, I don't need that. Yeah, I don't know. Because we don't really have any troops in his army. It's just all heroes. The red line doesn't affect heroes. Did you try exploring the auto-resolve? I did. I couldn't find a way to exploit the auto-resolve. You'd make a great games tester just for the way you think. Yeah. Well, I've said this before. I did actually apply for a job at Creative Assembly a long time ago to be a QA tester, and they turned me down. And now they wouldn't be able to afford me. Like, I don't know. I don't want to tell you how much I make a year, but there's no way any games tester makes anywhere near as much as I do. There's just no way. Like, I'm fucking rich. I'm like, I know it's a brag, but it's just fucking true. I'm just so fucking rich. Anyway, Why did they turn you down? I don't know. They didn't give a reason. They just did. Now they can't afford me. But at the same time, I do it for them for free now. So it's all good. I think they turned me down because I don't actually have a university degree in like QA testing, whereas like you actually need to have a qualification to do it. You know, playing Total War for 10 years apparently doesn't qualify you to be a games tester for Total War. Despite, you know, the many exploits I've actually discovered, doesn't actually qualify me. Which is fine. In the long run, everything worked out just fine. Do you waste a turn when sieging a snitch? No, this guy here's got siege attacker. He's a siege attacker on his plague furnace, so I don't need to waste a turn. Guts donated 1 diamond. They can't hide the cheese from you. I eventually find it. Although to be fair, you know, a lot of people did tell me how to find certain cheeses in this game. I didn't find them all. Anyway. Everything worked out well in the end, so there's no problems. Everything worked out well. You ever eaten ghost pepper? No, I don't eat spicy foods anymore. A few years back, don't get me wrong, I love spicy foods. I think they're delicious. But one day I ate a spicy hot vindaloo curry from like one of my favorite Indian restaurants, and like it was delicious. But the next day when I went to work, I had the worst, spiciest diarrhea I've ever had in my life, and I was just like, I spent half my work day on the toilet. Now this is where in a job where I was on commission only, so like being half the day on a toilet where you've got commission only, I decided that's it, no more spicy food for me, because I couldn't do that again to myself. Like, I reckon I had internal damage done to my bowels because it was so spicy. Watch out for your assassin. They're immortal. Don't worry about them. With such combat ratings, do you think your snitch can 1v1 any lord right now? Yeah, pretty much. I forgot to try to get a kill for him. Oh well. So yeah, as I get older, I sort of deny myself more and more things. Like, I stopped drinking as well, because, like, I don't like it. It's all fun and games while you're drunk, but the aftermath is just, it's just not worth it. So I just stopped drinking as well. I just feel like, you know, you get older and you just sort of need to grow up a bit. Did the current bug where you get free heal affect your campaign? Yeah, I mean, I can do it. I don't need to, but I can do that. Just take them out and put them back in. Can't do that right this very second. I'd have to do it next turn, but they'll be mostly healed by then.
Kill, slay, maim. Time.
Arkard just found out you cannot move after sacking a settlement in Troy. Yeah, I knew that. Somebody hasn't been playing it very long then. Oh well.
I claim this for clan.
I'm just gonna quickly see how things are going. He must be like on the Twitch front page or something. Let me have a look. Cause like he's gaining more viewers. Must be on the Twitch front page. I wonder if anyone on YouTube is getting those kind of views. Let me just check. Cause like there is no way I would ever go back to Twitch just to stream for one day. But let me just have a look on YouTube. Total War Live has 20 people watching it. Nah, it's a dead meme on YouTube. Yeah, so I think I made the right call not to cover it. I guess it's the right call for people on Twitch. They seem to be benefiting a fair bit. Wait, is Lionheart still streaming it? It looks like he's finished. Yeah, he doesn't stream for very long. Republican Play got 100 viewers. That's above his usual average. Well, that's good for them. It's not all about me. It should be, though. I wouldn't be surprised if on the purchase page for Troy and Epic, they would have his stream linked. Ah, yeah, maybe. I gotta try and get that done for me for Warhammer 3. But unfortunately, there's more integration with that kind of stuff with Twitch than with YouTube, so that might not happen. Because I'll be fucking pissed if Arcade has more viewers than me when Warhammer 3 comes out. I'll be pissed. Just because of Twitch. I mean, it's not his fault. We're like, I need all the viewers when Warhammer 3 comes out.
It's mine. I get all the support.
But we'll see what happens. He ain't got pay, so he stopped streaming maybe? Oh, maybe. Lionheart usually doesn't stream for like long periods of time. So, probably played it. Plus, he was playing Warhammer 2 prior to it. I wonder how he feels about seeing like all these other content creators that are smaller than him getting paid while he didn't. I wonder how he feels about that. I don't know, he's usually pretty chill. He probably doesn't care. Like, I get super jealous. I'm like, how dare somebody get something that I don't get? I must have it, yes! You know? I don't have any interest in covering Troy, but I'm sitting here, I'm just like,
Ah, how dare he have more viewers than me? Filthy backstabbing filth!
and I'm like, I'm not even trying to compete with Troy. It'll be 10k stable on Legend stream. Well, we'll see. We'll see. There's no guarantee. His Skaven is showing. Oh, let me I'll just cover that up. Cover up my inner Skaven. Yeah. Have I moved all my armies? Let me just check that.
Silent execution.
Well, you're on dlive. If you were starting a new This is Total War campaign, you have more viewers. Actually, I don't actually think I would. I think if I was streaming a campaign of Troy on YouTube, because YouTube would not put me on the front page, and Creative Assembly probably wouldn't have boosted me at all, because I stream on YouTube. I reckon I would have had 500 to 1,000 viewers if I had streamed Troy. That's what I think. Maybe 2,000 at first, but I think it would have decayed very quickly. I don't think Troy would have been the right decision for me to cover. Because if you have a look at everybody else on YouTube, there's nobody watching Troy on YouTube. They're watching it all on Twitch. And I think the important thing here is that it's cool to look at one day and be like, wow, 18,000 viewers for one day. But I was never going to, like, if I was to stream Troy, I was never going to stream it long term. The game just doesn't hold my interest long term, right? So I'd play it for like 2 streams. I do like what I did with Bannerlord, play it for like 2 streams, and then I'd go back to 3 Kingdoms, and then I'd have, you know, these 18,000 people or whatever that would come onto my stream being like, hey, how come you're not playing Troy anymore? And be like, well, because I'm moving back onto Warhammer 2, and then people get pissed off. So best to just not have that pissed off crowd anyway. Alright, we don't have any more of construction to do. By the way, thanks for the kind words at the end of the stream yesterday. Felt nice to be recognized for my effort to improve. Thank you. No worries, dude. I mean, you're improving. You're improving. I mean, it's all good and well to play the game for years and then come on and be like, hey, look at me, I can play on Legendary difficulty. But, you know, you're actually improving as, you know, you started at sort of like the beginning and now you're working your way through. Did Snitch get a kill last fight? No, I wasn't really paying attention to the last fight, so he didn't get a kill.
All hail, horned rat.
If I... Oh no, I can't do that for another 22 turns.
I am Demon Caller.
Alright, let's upgrade that. Don't know if I really want to invest too much out here because... Serpent Jetty, just forget about that. That's about to lose.
Clan Eshin assassin.
Maybe I'll leave that guy there. Leave that building there, I mean. Cool. How much new artwork is going to be on the channel? Not a lot, just a bit. How close are we to 300k anyway? Let me have a look. $250 to go. Yeah, it'll happen on Saturday at this rate. 250 subs to go. We're at 299,753. Arcard said Paris has the best range units in Troy. I never played Paris, he's probably right. I only played Menelaus. I lost interest after that. So I never played as Paris. I had access to it back then, but I just wasn't interested. You know, while I was playing Troy, all I kept thinking was, I just want to go back and play Warhammer 2, you know? It's just not as good. It's good, but it's just not as good. Oh, right. This one was leveled up, like, really badly. This is one from a Confederation. I was like, I didn't do this, surely? It was like, no, I didn't. I remember now. Play that shit for 15 minutes, do not pay for it? Yeah, I don't know. No, not my gate. Alright, let me have a look. What's the map look like? Is it a field battle? Yeah, alright, fuck it. Not fighting that then. Yeah, look, if you're interested in checking out Troy, you've got like 20 hours to download it on the Epic Game Store for free. Might as well, you know, there's no downside to it. I mean, unless you really, really hate the Epic Game Store, but, you know, go ahead, try it out. You know, if you don't like it, nothing lost. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people will actually really like Troy. Especially, like, people who don't like Total War Warhammer. Because they already don't know what they're missing out on anyway. Gate don't have Warp Bomb? No. Gates aren't good defensive positions for Skaven. They can't utilize the defensive positions. So, where was he? Wounded... He wounded this guy's... Level 31. What rank is this? Oh, there you go, 40. Well, you can't wound us all. Moore's contract. Please be not against Pestilence. Ah! I don't... Why is it always against Pestilence? Still worth doing. Is it an oversight that player Black Arcs can attack ports but AI ones can't? Yeah, I think CA just sort of haven't gotten around to programming the arcs to do that. Maybe the AI would be too strong if they did, so they kind of... I don't know. Almost built up the walls there. Oh, we don't even have tier 4 towers there. Shit. So that was the one... Wasn't that guy here? How did he get to there without teleporting? I don't know. So now I need him to come back over here, retake Monument of Izatal, and you... I don't care about Talangsula, it doesn't matter. Get to Spectre Zuma.
I cannot. No.
Ooh. Can Snitch 1v1 a Croxagore Ancient? I'm not going to have anyone else help him. Let's see if he can take it on. Because the Croxagore Ancient would have more health and is an anti-infantry large unit. So, I think, yeah, he does have a bonus versus large of 8. Alright, so just have these stand back. Nobody's going to help Snitch out here. It's a duel. Cinematic battle time. Rat versus Croc. Oh, looks like Snitch didn't get the better of that. Snitch is winning by a fucking mile. 87 melee defense versus... Yeah, he's got like no stats. Like 49 melee attack. He's got like no chance to hit Snitch. Oh shit. Fuck, that was quick. That dude didn't stand a chance. I knew Snitch would win, but I didn't think he'd win by that much. That was fun. Hang on one sec. What am I doing? Is this army good? Just a meme army? It's just a meme army. The other armies are better. That's all. It's because Snitch gets a bonus for embedded heroes, but the this army here is way better than it. Like Snitch has had some pretty close calls. It's just a meme stack for fun.
Let the bell scream, scream.
Can't quite reach Grond. Oh, when did I lose a unit? Alright. Head back to Spite Reach. And then I'll recruit in a... Let me see. I just want something that's only going to take one turn. I guess I'll grab another one of these warp grinders.
The council's voice. Horned am I.
Okay, anyone at Toralier? Probably not.
Listen to them and me.
Think Snitch can take on a Dreadzone one-on-one? No, he doesn't do well against large opponents because they knock him on the ground too much. He might, who knows, he might be able to take on a Dreadsaurian one-on-one. Hard to test out.
Hunt up. No, no, damage taken.
Alright, cool.
I despise you.
So they haven't managed to recover very much yet.
Stretched Craven Tail. Chosen of the Great Horned One. Ready to march.
Yeah, that way he'll just get a little bit of recovery. Oh, he got hindered replenishment. Oh well. Best mount for Skaven Lord? I wouldn't really worry about... Wait, isn't there only one type for Warlords? You only get Bone Rippers. Alright, and we need to recruit a new Lord. Maybe Cycle tries to dread to him with Snitch. Maybe. Maybe.
All hail Horned Rat.
Has you know anything about the support or creator thing on Game Store and such?
You will
No.
fight.
I have no idea.
Sack steel. It's all mine.
I have absolutely no idea, dude. Sorry.
Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
Alright, I think it'd be best if I land here. And then we'll use the underway to get in closer next turn.
Warlock, master of scraps.
I think we can adequately protect this now.
Grey harbinger of doom.
I don't want to waste too much food.
Scorch. Attack.
Would Tyrion be too strong if he had a dragon himself? No, not necessarily. Dragons are kind of overrated as a mount. They're very, very strong, but they're very overrated as well. They're not as invincible as some people make them out to be. I mean, we do make a lot of food per turn. Alright, Marathi is no longer there. She's here. Okay, looks like she might be trying to make her way back. So... we'll just wait for her to come here. Because, yeah, all of these settlements are too well defended. She'll go for the easy target. Alright, so that's looking pretty good. Alright, let's see if there's any more lords to move. I think that's us done for the turn. Yeah, he needs to stay put.
Die.
Yep, cool.
Rat King will overrun. Run.
Tyrion get war mammoths? No. No, absolutely not. Putting in Legends names is not valid for it? For what? Epic Games thing is a way of supporting streamers, content creators, like a referral code. Oh, right. Okay, well... okay, so when I created a... this is a funny story. When I created my Epic account, the name Legend of Total War was already taken. So, my account name on the Epic Game Store is actually Legend Ball Sweat. Because I never, ever thought I would take it seriously. Because it was only ever to play, like, as a joke game of Fortnite. Because my wife wanted to play it. I was like, I don't want to play Fortnite, but she wants to play it, so we'll do something that she wants to do for once. So I named my account Legend Bull Sweat. And now there's actually going to be Total War games on there. But I'm not covering them. Yeah, I didn't link my stuff to Twitch. Yeah, somebody already took Legend of Total War. So somebody thought ahead, was like, "Ooh, I know, Legend hasn't got an Epic Games account," and they took that name, so I couldn't take it. Will not work unless Legend applies for the program. Then you would have to purchase something on the Epic. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter. I have no intention of doing that. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Like, I don't have a problem with the Epic Game Store, but I'm not about to jump on any sort of bandwagon with them. I sort of have live and let live policy, but I'm not going to promote Epic Game Store. Because I just don't think it's, I just don't want to do that. You know? And that's the one of the primary reasons why I didn't want to cover Troy, because of Epic Game Store stuff. Because I just don't think I'd benefit from that on YouTube. Legend Ball Sweat or Legend Ball Sweat? Just Legend Ball Sweat, not Legend of Ball Sweat. Legend of Total War 2 taken. I didn't add that. I didn't look for it. Doesn't matter. Maybe just a coincidence? Maybe. How many provinces you add up already? Alright, let's have a look. We're up to 99 provinces with 277 settlements. We started today at like 250, so we've gained about 20 so far. No one else to confederate. They wounded one of my wizards. They wounded 2 of them. How dare they? Well, they're not dead, so... Oh no, this is a disaster. One more turn till snap. No. No, it's like 18 turns. Have you ever used the Vermintide Undercity mechanic? I have. I didn't find it particularly cost effective. Like, it's a big investment to do one, and the army that you get is kind of shit. Who just snapped in this campaign? Reichland. We snapped Reichland. It was really beneficial for a long time. Because they went to war with them, and it was... They were threatening Icket Claw, which is why I snapped them. Fucking noises Skaven make. Okay. I think we could just auto-resolve that. Previous fun to blow up the settlement. You're thinking of Doomsphere, not the Vermintide. That only Clan Scryer can do Doomspheres. So we don't actually get that option. Yeah, I need walls. So we've got diamonds there, that's fine. Get rid of, no, keep that. Pop that down, and probably don't need this. Gotta build the other thing.
Ready to kill.
Fair, but I mainly only play Scryer. Yeah, that's okay. Oh shit, I never got Itza. I should have gone for that first. Got everything else down here. Well, there's no rush to get Monument and Visitor. I'll just come back. I'll come back down here and grab that first. I should have done that. I just forgot. Which Total War game do you think has the fastest battles? Just play Shogun 2 again, and they're lightning quick. Yeah, Shogun 2's battles are over in a flash. Also, so are Rome 1's.
Misguided.
For the 13. Yes. Grey Harbinger.
harbinger of doom. Stretched craven tail.
Good, nobody there. Should be able to auto-resolve this. Yep, no problem.
Battle fight. Get going.
Well, downloading Troy, because otherwise never get it. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Oh man, Creative Assembly must be making an absolute fucking killing
Attack.
from all these downloads. I wonder how much money they're getting per download.
Ali. Find warpstone. Yes, yes. My mask on all loot.
Do I need to download it or just buy it? You just put it to your account and you can just download it any other time. And it's to your account permanently. As long as you don't lose your, you know, account details. So yeah, get yourself a Epic's game account and then just put it in your library. It's free. Even if you don't play it for another 6 months, you can download it whenever. I actually did that with Assassin's Creed Syndicate when it was free on Epic Game Store. I haven't played it yet, but it was free, so I got it. I put it in my library, and I can play it whenever I want. I just haven't played it yet.
Don't have time.
Good, food comes from here. Don't want that. Don't want... Actually, I do want that.
I'm ready.
I'm going to take the Eagle Gate here. Oh, I should have gone for there because there's an army there. Oh, well. Alright, looks like we can just auto-resolve this. Yep, no problem. Alright, we don't loot. We don't put this one up to high level. See, I tap into that Fortnite money. Yeah. Like I said, good business. So many people are like, Troy's gonna flop. Well, I tell you what, Creative Assembly would have made a profit. That's for sure. I'm fairly sure. I don't know how much they projected, but yeah, I think they'd make a fair bit of money off this, which is good. It's good. Good for them. Yeah, the Bulgarian team, they worked hard on Troy. They deserve their accolades. I just don't want to cover it, that's all.
Kill for me.
I would not have bought it, honestly, if it had cost anything. Yeah, I'd probably be the same. It'd be pretty funny if Major Kill was playing Troy today. I don't think he's going to give a shit about it. But you could. Who knows? If you link Epic Game Store to your Total War Access account, you will get Amazon DLC. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care. Like, I'm never going to cover Troy. I don't care about the Amazon DLC. I'm probably not really going to play it, so I don't even know if I'm going to bother doing that. And even if I wanted to play Amazon DLC, I don't mind paying for it.
Poisoned with water.
I don't think Major Kill's streaming today. Yeah, today's Thursday. Why wouldn't it be streaming today? Major Kill's making Troy-related hentai today. In all fairness, he doesn't make the hentai. He just commissions other people to make it for him. So it wouldn't actually be any time off his shoulder to do that. Just for the info, I mean, the more people that know, the better. I mean, it's better for the casty. Oh, right, yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, I haven't done that yet. I haven't played... Yeah, you're right. So if people do want to get the Amazon DLC, that's true. I forgot about that. I think Magical toned down a bit with the hentai after he got hacked. No, he toned down a bit after he got a cease and desist by Games Workshop. Also, he did tell me that the hentai calendars, while it was very profitable for him, it was such a pain in the ass because it was difficult to get those posted out because there was so many of them. So I think he was like, ugh. I mean, he made good money, but at the same time, it was a lot of effort. Alright, this guy's got plague magic, so we can send him up to mess him around a little bit. Leave for lunch and I come back, people still talk about hentai. No, people will talk about hentai again. It's a new conversation. I think it's just a coincidence. I'm just joking. Magical's working at his topless Kislev Russian techno dance move. Okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's streaming today. He's supposed to. Ooh, Blackguard and Agarond. No thanks. Oh, don't get bogged. Maybe I'll go around the other side. Shit. Okay, so from this angle now here, we should be okay. Ah, no, they fire from all angles. Gotta finish them off. Am I tired yet? Yeah, dude, I started tired. Of course I'm tired. End of my week. Another exhausting week. Of course I'm tired. Ever try to help his stack? I have. It's not very good. I have, actually. really enjoy Major Kill streams. He just plays with such reckless abandon at times. So almost the anti-legend in gameplay style. I know he does, doesn't he? He's just like if I could sum it up in one word, it's YOLO. Every single time. Oh yeah, it'll be okay. But yeah, that Imrik campaign from last week, that was pretty funny. Alright, now we're able to inflict some easy damage. Will you play like him anytime? Oh no, hell no. Why would I do that? If I play like him, I'll end up losing a campaign. Hell no. Play with reckless abandon. No thanks. Like, it's fun to watch him, but I would not enjoy playing that way. That'd drive me nuts. Like, when he just, like, charges into the unknown without scouting, I'm just like, what are you doing? The crazy thing about Major Kill is his insane luck. I know, he gets such good luck. But then again, luck eventually runs out, whereas cheese is forever. 8,700 viewers. We were at 850, which is pretty normal. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with the viewership today because I was not expecting really much. I thought we'd peak at like 200 because of all the Troy stuff going on. I just came on here to chill, basically. But the fact that we still had the normal number of viewers today, that's awesome. This was like episode 9 as well to this, which is never happens on YouTube. So really appreciate everyone showing up today. But yeah, today is not my day, like, not today in general, but like this right now time period is not Legend of Total War time. It's everybody that wants to cover Troy, let them have their time in the sun, because it won't last long. There's no way in hell that Troy is going to be like the hot game in like 3 weeks time. There's just no way. People will be back to playing Warhammer 2. There just isn't enough in it. Yeah, people are downloading it because it's free. That's about it. How well did episode 1 do? I think we peaked at 1,000 viewers on episode 1. 1,200 I think it was. So there really hasn't been very much decay. But yeah, we're like 5 hours into the stream. We peaked at 850 today, I think. That was the peak, which, you know, that was more than acceptable. Alright, it actually would have been better. Oh, right, but we needed the ladder up first, and then... See, it was a trap. We just put them in place and then put the plague down. I don't care about my summon units. We got rid of all of them. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, let's bring in the mortars and we'll finish the job with them. Still 22,611 players in Warhammer 2. Yeah, well that's actually a little bit lower than usual, but not a huge amount. I kind of suspected that as well, that the players that are playing Troy right now are like mostly just like new to Total War in general, and that's cool. That's good for Total War, but since I was never gonna focus on Troy, it's not gonna benefit me right now to cover it. Now, what I hope is that the people who play Troy on Epic will be like, wow, this Troy game is alright, What's another Total War game that's good? This Total War Warhammer game seems to do pretty well, and like brings in a whole bunch of new players to Total War Warhammer. Now, who's the biggest Total War Warhammer streamer? I'll be here waiting for them when they're ready. Oh man, this Total War Warhammer game's pretty hard. Oh, search on YouTube. Oh, Total War Warhammer guide. Legend of Total War here. You've come to the right place. So I'll just wait in the dark for them. Yeah, we'll see. How many people watch YouTube? How many people are watching Troy on YouTube? Basically no one. We did a check before. I'll have another little check. All right, let's have a little quick look. Oops, Total War Troy. There is a total of like nobody watching. So apparently Total War Live is still streaming it, but I think they actually ended their stream because it's only got 19 people watching. Then there's a bunch of just very small channels. Actually, there's somebody from Russia that's got 300 viewers. Live streaming on Troy, but there's quite a few people actually streaming it. There's essentially 6 streams on YouTube, but if we have a look at Twitch is really capitalizing on Troy today. Let me have a look. So in total number of people watching Troy right now is 43,000, which that's a lot. Arcard's now got 11.2 thousand viewers, so he's starting to see decay. He's reached his peak, unless he gets some sort of other host or whatever. And there's a lot of what's it called? Sponsored ones up in there. Oh yeah, Arcard sponsored as well, and yeah, there's a lot of people streaming it right now. Lots. Like I'll just show you. There's lots of people streaming on Twitch. So this is the Twitch one. So Arcard's at the top, and Total War. Total War official has got 429, and there's like freaking like 100, maybe even more than that, people streaming it. See, this is, oh my god, there's so many. But see, this is why I tell people don't start streaming on Twitch. Like, look at these people down here, 2 viewers, 2 viewers, 2 viewers, 2 viewers, right? If somebody comes on and searches Troy, right, they're gonna check out one of these people first, most likely. So this is what I was saying, where all viewers just pull up to the top. Because nobody's going to go like this, right? I don't think anyone's going to go like that and search via that way. I mean, it's just completely oversaturated. Like, that's a ridiculous number of people streaming it. Holy crap. That is so many people streaming Troy right now. Holy shit. That's way more than like 200. So that's the end of it there. Alright, cool. Oh.
We'll retrieve it from your corpse.
This is stuck at 720p. YouTube goes way higher. Yeah, YouTube's got better bandwidth. There's nothing I can do about it. It just came out, it's already oversaturated. It was always going to be oversaturated. I actually did a graph a little while back. I explained how if I had covered Troy today, I'd be taking a small piece of a big pie. Whereas if I cover Total War Warhammer, I take a big piece of a small pie. And I'd much rather do that because I know that the pie of Total War Troy, that's going to evaporate really quickly, whereas the Total War Warhammer pie is not going to. So I'm in this for sustainability, not for like one day of say 20,000 viewers, and then they all just evaporate after a day or two. Which is why I didn't cover Troy.
No, damage taken.
The thing is, if you want to succeed, if you really want to succeed as a streamer, the way to success is to do whatever nobody else is doing. It is possible to succeed by being a sheep, especially if you're the head sheep. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but if you just do what everyone else is doing, or you just, you know, whatever, you can succeed that way. But just by following trends, you're not really ever going to be particularly successful. So that's why I just, you know, just wasn't interested in doing it. Things are going to be my way or the highway. Never wanted you to cover Troy, honestly. I'm here for Total War 2. Nah, me too. I never wanted to cover it either. I would have covered it. I would have covered it if I felt like it was beneficial, but they made it not beneficial for me, so I didn't cover it. If you want me to cover it, you gotta make it worth my while. Otherwise, not gonna do it. Pop this down there. Burger King commercial. Yeah. What snitch kills me? Those are the lord. He's killed 58 lords and heroes personally in battle. That's what it means.
Master Engineer. Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
Alright. I reckon if Icket goes up against Malekith, he'd beat him. So heading towards... Oh, I don't want them to go to Varg camp. It doesn't matter that much, but I definitely don't want that.
Grey harbinger of doom. Warpstone. Take.
Alright, so Marathi's trying to leave. But I got you now, bitch. It says she'll win. Alright, well, we definitely gonna need some menace belows, because I need to slow her down. Alright, this guy here is Plague, that's good. Yeah, he's definitely gonna need that speed. Alright, let's do this. Fark North goes such city territory. Yeah, it's garbage. But that's kind of where we're fighting Nagaron. Trying to kick them out of here completely has been a real pain. But we just need to hold Nagaron back for like a few more turns and then we'll just snap them. I was thinking of trying Troy again when I'm having a few beers, as maybe the content would be better suited to more sluggish brain. I don't know. I mean, if you need alcohol in order to enjoy something, does that really mean you enjoy it?
Horned one, hear me. Poisoned wind water. Now ready. Now.
And the problem here is that these are not the best tanks.
Must eat warpstone.
Here we go. Let's see if Marathi can beat me. If I need alcohol to enjoy life, does that mean I enjoy it? I don't know. I think you're just kidding. Okay.
Quick fast. Scamper forward. Ruination. Just bad.
We don't even have arcane conduit on this dude. Oh shit.
Grey seal. Scream regatta crack. Plague monks.
That's it. Shoot that bitch. Shoot her. Okay, stay put. Ah, they also had the black arc. Ah, don't move. Don't move, don't move, don't move. No, you stop firing. Actually, don't. Go move over there. Right, Mrathy's almost gone. Come on, you guys can do it. A little bit more. Good, she's gone. Don't really mind about that Manticore, just keep it busy. So far, so good. Victory's in our grasp. Cool. Ooh, that's not good there. We definitely took a beating, but she's on force march, so we got her. That's good. This is definitely a good win for us. Does Legend have faction guides or just streams? Just streams. I don't think faction guides are very useful. I do have early, what's it called, 20 turn guides, where I play through the first 20 turns, but to be honest, they are of limited use. Because even if I show you a perfect start to a first 20 turns, you might follow me exactly and not get the same result. So sometimes they're just not very helpful. The best thing I can do is just provide techniques, and then you just need to learn when best to use those techniques. Everything is situational. You can't just follow me step by step. You have to figure these things out for yourself. Cool. Alright. That was great. Now we just need to replace the units that were lost. Cool. And then I'll go over and take the Tower of Cracks. So that's good. That army is in the clear.
All hail, horned rat.
It knows Nagarothi's secrets.
I'm gonna need you to head back this way a little bit. I don't want Malekith getting to Varg camp. I think I'm gonna need you to try to get over to Bjornling's gathering before it revolts.
Put deluded Druki elves out of their misery.
Alright, let's see who needs to move. Go back up to 800 viewers. Appreciate everyone being here. Alright. Garth. Alright. I'll send you over there to go kill this. Could probably just auto-resolve it now. Yeah. Is he going for full map completion? Yeah, trying to go for full map completion. We've still got a fair bit to go. But we're getting there. I don't think I've wiped out any factions today. Well, I guess Sentinels of Zeddy have been wiped out. Are we at war with everyone remaining? No, not the Dread Fleet. They love me, but I was going to attack them eventually. Oh my god, they did a massive assassination bunch on this dude here. They wounded 3 of their heroes. I should still be able to take on the Phoenix Gate here. Problem is all these fucking phoenixes and shit.
Don't disappoint me.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Attack die for Hornet Rat.
So I'm curious to see what the reviews are coming out for with Troy. Let's have a look. Total War Troy review. So, because you can't get reviews on the Epic Game Store. Audience reviews compared to Total War 3 Kingdoms. This is nothing. So people are giving it. Okay, so let me have a look here. So these are Google reviews. One guy gave it 2 stars, 2 stars, 4 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 1 star. Overall, you can't really trust early game reviews ones. IGN gave it 4 out of 5 stars. Whoa, not getting, sorry, 8 out of 10. Not getting 10 out of 10 IGN. Jeez, that's pretty bad. IGN gives 10 out of 10s like Marathi gives handjobs. All the time. Should we open the... Yeah, let's open the chest. I haven't done that in a while. Here you go, guys. There's 113 lemons in there. I reckon, like, if I was to give the game a rating out of 10, I'd give it a 7 out of 10. Like, it's solid. It's solid. It's not amazing, but it's solid. I'd give it 7 out of 10. I think that's fair. I think I gave, what did I give 3 Kingdoms? I think I gave 3 Kingdoms 7.5 out of 10, or was it 8 out of 10? It was 7.5. No, don't shoot. How can you review a game if it just came out? Yeah. I agree. I think in order to post a review on anything, I think a person needs to have a certain minimum number of hours. Now, if the game itself only takes like 15 minutes to finish, then that's fine. But for a Total War game, I would distrust any review of anyone that didn't put in at least 5 hours. I played it for about probably 10 hours, I think. So, and I don't consider that enough time to do a review, but I just didn't want to play it anymore. Alright, let's bring him up and let's do this. Thanks for the donations, guys. Appreciate it. Air Force. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. But if we could just clear out this area here first, we should be able to get our Jezzails here to shoot at them. And then just hope that we get the army loss penalty before they run out of ammo. Plus, if we're getting set up and they start charging us, I'll pop down a overcasted Howling Warp Gale. I think I'll manage. We'll see. We'll see. You never know. Oh, excuse me. So tired. I thought it was best to keep Plague Priests off their mount so they didn't catch as much friendly fire from missiles. Yeah, but you don't have to worry about that during sieges. But yes, during field battles, absolutely, take them off their mount. So yeah, not worrying about friendly fire right now. And he did get a few kills with this. So it's pretty useful. Eh, kind of missed. Is the benefit for sieges the breath attack? Breath attack, and also they have more health, so if you get shot, you got bit more room for fuck ups. Plus they act as mortis engines, so you just need to get them in melee into a blob, and they'll cause massive amounts of damage all around them. Plague furnaces can actually be very good in melee. We just don't need to focus on melee on a field battle, but you might need to in a siege, because, like, they're not coming straight for us, so the Jezzails, like these guys here, don't do much in sieges. They mostly just sit there and watch. What's your magic reserve? 175 remaining. With Arcane Conduit, 205. We got heaps. If you have a hero and he dies, you lose all the items? Yep. Yep. All get destroyed. Same thing with the Lord. If you give a Lord a bunch of items and he dies, you don't get the item back. Nope, that missed. How do you see the magic reserve? Just put your hover over it, over this. See how it says power 23, power reserve 151. So I can tell so far I've actually used up half of my Winds of Magic. I had 300. The reason I know that is because it says 1 per 12 seconds. It's doubled my base recharge time. The base recharge time is 1 per 6 seconds. So if it means that I've doubled my recharge time, I've halved my Winds of Magic. So when I hit 75 Winds of Magic, I'll have 24 winds of, I'll have 1 recharge per 24 seconds. So yeah, keep it, just recall that. At 75 power reserve, it should say, roughly 24. And then of course the closer you get to 0, it just starts to get in absurd numbers. Like 1 every 900 seconds. If we wipe them out, they should put more guys up on the wall. I just got betrayed by the dwarves as Tomb Kings. Now every single battle, every single other faction wants my head. Should I send in as SYDC? No. I probably won't want to do it. I've done a campaign like that as the Tomb Kings. It's like, it just takes forever to get out of it. If I can't save your campaign in like an hour or an hour and a half, I usually just don't bother. I don't want to do like a 10 episode series on it. I get so many emails, like, yeah, I'm only willing to dedicate an hour and a half. So if you think I can get it done in an hour and a half, by all means send it in. Happy to have a look at it. But if I take a look at it and I'm just like, nah, this is going to take me fucking 10 hours, I'm not going to do it. Because there's just so many I have to do, and I just don't have time to do them all. It's not fair for me to spend 10 hours on one, but other ones only need 15 minutes to do. Good, killing off some sisters. The only clean one left. Not for long. Oh, nope, she's managed to avoid it this time. Oh, there she goes. She got some blood on her now. Yeah, that blood's a little bit overkill. We're getting through it. Is that guy coming up on the wall now? No. Okay. Shit, we went past 75. I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. But yeah, we're about to run out of Winds of Magic, essentially. And then we'll have to use the mortars and artillery. Might save up the artillery, try to hit. Actually, no, we'll use the artillery on that. Alright, let's start moving them up. Most of the archers have been cleared off now. There's a few over here, though. Ooh, cutting that one close. In that case, what would you consider to be the best Tomb King army comp against dwarfs? You're thinking about how to use the Tomb Kings all wrong. Specialize each of your armies in something different. Each of your lords in something different. So don't try to create like the same army every single time. That's just not how you play Tomb Kings. So have one army that's got like loads of Necrosphinxes, one army that's got loads of Hero Titans, one army that's got loads of Scorpions, that kind of stuff. And use mix and matches to make them work. Because you can't just like spam one unit type as the Tomb Kings. You've got to create some variety. So specialize each of your army. That way you can boost them as much as possible without wasting too many points in your lords. Archive just finished streaming. Okay, that's good. Good for him. Yeah, I'm definitely jealous of his number of viewers, but good for him. I'm happy for him.
But what about me?
I really am a Skaven, aren't I? I think I always have been.
Must come up with a plan scheme.
Carpet bomb the entire area in the hope of hitting something. To say the word, no, kill him. No, I'm just kidding. Now, anyone that gets success on Twitch really doesn't affect me negatively, so it's all good. It's if somebody was on YouTube getting more views than me, well, that's not acceptable at all. Not acceptable in the slightest. But yeah, Twitch, you know, if somebody gets 100,000 views playing Total War Warhammer 2 on Twitch, that doesn't affect me. I don't think, anyway. Alright, we really don't have much Winds of Magic left. But we can still get a bit. Oh! Oh, I have an idea. They have artillery. They're gonna... Well, look at they totally nuked it. Which damaged their own units. Nice. All these breath attacks on their own Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. Very nice. More views on Twitch, Legend doesn't mind. Do that on YouTube, and sneak your skill count's going up. Oh yeah. Shit. I don't think this one took many casualties. No, yeah, it didn't take many casualties, but I wasn't paying attention though. Is it true that some Total War content creators were given Easter eggs in Vamp Coast DLC? If so, Skaven 1 has your name on it. It is true. No, not in the Vampire Coast DLC. Oh, wait, hang on. In the Tomb King DLC, yes. I don't know about the Vampire Coast one. Some of the, you know, the locations and armies that have a Book of Nagash, some of them are named after Total War content creators and or like what's it called? Total Biscuit. His name is John Bain, I think. And there is a like a Bretonian one called Jean Lebon or something like that. It's named after him. And I think Turin is named after one, and I know that one of them is named after Indie Pride. Yeah. No, they actually named one of the lords in the latest DLC after me. Doxed? Yeah. Well, it's public information. It's not doxed if it's public information. In the latest DLC in Warden and Paunch, in the free DLC in Imric's quest battle, there is a legendary lord that Creative Assembly named after me, and that was Dick Halfmast.
Because my dick is so small.
I have a rat-sized dick. Legend is named after Dick Halfmast. Yeah, so that's where I've been named. So yes, I'm currently playable. Not playable, but you can play against me in Total Warhammer 2. It's a well-known fact that they named Dick Halfmast after me. Now I know why you used to be so angry. Yeah, I don't have enough like what's it called? Ventilation.
It's too small.
Too much warpstone. Is that actually doing damage to the thing? Right. It did like a double. Yeah, it did a double because it broke, and then the spell actually fell down. Interesting. I always prioritize the red line for Tomb Kings. Resurrect is so good. Yes, that's the first thing you should get as any Tomb King Lord. Get that Resurrect, but you need to specialize them. You know, with one. You know, two. You get two of the skills to choose. You put 3 points into each in order to get there, and you just have to make a decision which ones to put them into. Gotcha. KPR96 donated 1 diamond. Here's your tiny dick penis. Yes. I mean, no. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Look. They've got forces outnumbered by the enemy. I'll just wait. I've won. All I have to do now is wait. As their leadership decays to infinity. All we have to do is wait. So it's not quite the army lost pen. Oh, it stopped at 82. Alright. So you want to play it that way, do you? Alright, here's an idea. If I pop this down on these silver helms, they'll probably breath attack it and actually do more damage to their own unit. Yeah, almost. What's it at now? Still at 82. Oh, one of the silver helms just ran away. 89, 90, come on. 92. Come on. Wavering. The men are wavering. Come on. All we need is one more to run. There we go. Bye-bye. Close victory. Heroic victory. I think it's only 5 points for Tomb Kings. That's true. It's only 5 points. That is correct, actually. After 40 straight hours, I'm in lockdown. If I could finish one more Beastman Legendary campaign, never again. Yeah, Beastman campaign is not fun. What was that leadership decay? Okay, so in battles where you like just kill off all their infantry, for example, and you just massively outnumber them after you've killed off like a certain number of their units, they'll receive a decaying penalty where you outnumber them, and then all you have to do is wait. It's very, very rare, but it'll have if you kill off everything but their single entities, it'll trigger, which is exactly what we did there.
Pick it clean. Hunt outward. For the 13. Yes, yes.
I reckon Major Kill will pop into the chat soon.
For the 13. Yes, yes.
Alright.
The council's voice.
I won the campaign and Norsko's very hard. Yeah, Norsko's another one that's hard to finish because it's so difficult to wipe out the Empire. It's not hard to beat them in battle, but actually wiping them out, that's a mission. Just can't be fucked with that one. Okay, so that's all of our movements this turn. Let's do some construction and then move on.
Mickey knows Nagaroki's secrets.
Just leave that empty. Actually, have we recruited... There we go. Gotta do our cheese. Gotta do the cheese. Good. Oh, oops. And then check for some heroes. Nope.
You're in my optics.
Good, getting things walled up over here. Make it very difficult for the High Elves to retake anything. We can almost tax this. Is there still instability here? Yeah, it was only 7 turns ago that we captured it. That was like last week. I haven't played that many turns today. Yeah, because we were at like 96 or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Alright, that's all of our money spent. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, I forgot. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna need to recruit a lord here. And he's gonna have to hire some regiment of renown. Straight away. Uh-oh. Alright, cancel that.
Stink of command.
Alright, with that, that should be enough to ensure that it doesn't attack straight away. So that'll be okay.
Grey harbinger of doom.
That's what the Regiment of Renown is for. Alright, let's move on. Stealing technology at this point would be a bit silly.
You have words to say.
No.
Eshin our blood in dirt.
Nope. So they would have had a fair bit of time to recover since we last fought them. Malika's still in a cold one. Yeah. Should be able to win that in auto resolve. I'm not expecting 2 good units.
Master Commander.
Yep, no problem.
Attack them. Kill them. Run, fools.
Alright, that's all we should have needed to do there. Public order should still maintain.
Time to do its leaders.
So our assassins are back. Alright, cool. So yeah, public order here should be fine. I could go and take out their black arc here, but in all honesty, these black arcs, if you kill them, they'll just bring it back. It's not gonna hurt them. Alright, when can I pop down another 15 turns? God damn, I haven't played many turns today. Go and take back the Tower of Crack. So they're recruiting pretty quickly over here.
Chief Warlock, Icket's Claw. Fight later. Mass murder now. Questions?
Uh-oh, revolt at Bjornling's gathering, and only just another fucking problem. Oh, no. No. Oh, wait, 2 turns. Alright, it'll be fine. Oh, right, no, we're good. We can probably prevent it. Oh, plus I could just get back over there. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, he needs to try to get over to Varg camp before they get there. Look at those admirals here.
Council's voice.
Pretty sure an army was being recruited here. It's still there, but it doesn't have any troops. They could be utilizing global recruitment.
Address me as Sir Lord. Sir Lord. Neck way.
Why are so many admirals there? Because the campaign's gone on for such a long time, and they've done the sacrifice to Mathland so many times, they just got loads of black arcs. Because when you get a black arc, you technically can't really ever lose it. And since the black arcs for Nagaron I don't think they actually cost any upkeep. Eventually, by this point, they just have so many black arcs. It's actually worth it to just ignore them. This is why Nagaron usually ends up like strength ranking 1. Alright, cool. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I fucked up again. I should have left someone there. It's okay. It's okay because they're not going to attack it on turn 1. Send him back that way. He'll stop it. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
I'll get help. Mighty am I.
Keep these two together. They'll go take Whitefire Tour. It doesn't matter if they take the Eagle Cape back, but we will head to Toran Rock and then move down south this way. Should be an easy order to resolve here. Yep, no worries.
Untapped warpstone. Scurry away. Damage taken.
I was gonna go away from here, but their Rider Primeval Glory armies arrived, so I'll take it out.
Mine.
Damn, we don't even need to fight it manually. Well, if I don't need to, I'm not gonna. Just saves time.
Take steel.
Do Skaven have any landmarks in North 1? Yes, they do, actually. I'll show you. There's 2. There is the Shrine of Asurion, which is called the Flame of Asurion. And there's also the White Tower of Hoeth, where you can build the Despoiled White Tower of Hoeth. It's pretty useful. I think there's one in Grond as well, because we just captured that. Yeah, we've got the Ransack Tower of Prophecy, which provides income from all buildings, plus 6% all region, which is pretty good. Research rate 12%, Winds of Magic. Yeah, it's not bad. Slowly making our way towards Nagarond here.
Doom. No, you failed. Collect.
Those Hell Pit attendants aren't exactly helping us now. Okay, so our assassins over here, they're back now. I'm pretty sure that's a Rider Primeval Glory army, yep. I think Snitch is going to struggle with it, but I think he should make his way back to deal with it.
Not ever. Lord of the Assassins.
So it looks like they got wounded because they got no equipment. Alright, let's give them some. That's useless.
Eshin's paw. Thief in the very nice night.
Cool. That way they won't get killed so easily next time. Alright, you got 2 points to distribute. That's all done. You got 5 points to distribute. Cool. Into there and there. Cool. So they'll be marginally stronger. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Alright, that's cool. We should still be able to recruit assassins from here. Yeah. Let me just see what's available. No. You sort of getting good pickup for Skaven or Greenskins. Skaven, no. Greenskins, no. Nah. I wouldn't pick it up. You can if you want, but I don't.
Chosen of the great horned one. Yeah, greatest of seers. Strike when I say.
Good, this is getting built up. Nice.
All hail, horned rat. Unleash nest fleets. Machines and sorcery.
I think I'll actually tag this guy out for a Plague Priest. Nah, I can't be stuffed. It doesn't matter. I'll give him Lightning Strike. Why not?
I
Could come down here and attack that. Or we could jump over here and assist with this one here. So that can... I'll actually just disband this army after this win. Good. No units lost. And... Cool. Alright, that essentially cleans up the last of the Empire there. And let's get rid of this. I just don't need this army. Cool, and that means we're down to 13 armies because we just need it, and I'll bring him back. Public order over here is maintaining, so that's good. Good. How many settlements are we on now? 2 OGs, 7. Cool. Alright, who else needs to move? That's it, they seem to have all moved. I think 13 seems like the perfect number of armies, don't you think? Alright, let's have a look at heroes. I've already checked that. No, I don't think it did, but it's done now. Can't remember if I've checked the Lord. Gotta keep going with that ravenous expansion. I'm only making 200,000 a turn. Not enough. Not enough, Warpstone. So how much is this increasing my income by? About 1,300 now. Cool. It's good. 1,300 a pop. If we look at Skaven Blight, probably be making like 6,000-7,000 gold from there now. 6,000. Cool. Alright, let's build and then move on. Game getting pretty choppy. Which game? This one or Troy? I did notice Troy had some lag spikes. Some performance issues. Well, I would just restart my game and it would go away. Oh, hang on, there's a, yeah, I don't know. It's not amazing, but I'll grab that. Why not? It looks good. Alright, and that's all my money. Cool. Let's pop that down. Let's get that another time. Alright. Come on, over here. Of course, we're going to need more food. And... more food. Imminent rebellion there, that's okay. We're not aware of that. Okay, moving on. Ironically, it seems they optimized Troy for lower end video cards. Well, I think they wanted a lot of people to play Troy, and I think they've noticed that trying to optimize their games for high end video cards kind of backfires, which is what they did with Total War Tiller. So I think that's the right decision to make. Make it more accessible. Honestly, Total War games are very good looking now anyway, so I don't think they need to push it too much further for the next 5-6 years. New campaign, Skaven, Lisman, or Vampire Coast? Skaven? I don't know. Whatever you want. You can make your own decisions. Have downloaded Troy but doesn't dare to play it. Okay. Alright, they're gonna try here again. Alright, it's only the flying units we have to worry about. That one's on a horse. So, really, I don't see them winning this. Oh, I'm hungry and tired. Let's have a look here. Still gonna risk eating before sleep again? Ah, fuck. Well... Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't eat. But I'm hungry! I haven't eaten 6 hours. I didn't even eat much then. I'm hungry.
Not enough food. Going hungry. My poor rat belly.
I'm now ready. Eshin slingers.
But yeah, I really don't want to go through that again, so maybe I won't eat. I don't know.
Yes, yes. What? Plague monks.
Alright, I got an idea. I'm gonna open up the gate here. Something I actually did in SYDB today, and it worked out really nicely.
Rats. Plague priest. Eshin slingers. Warlock engineer. Sneak, sneak, run. Going locked. Clan advance.
Yeah, that's it, boy. Shoot them through. No, 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 no. Come on.
Things ready. Quick, quick, go. Find warpstone.
Zap, zap. Good stuff. Come on, destroy that. Alright, one more shot should do it from here.
Something looks delicious.
Shame, shameful display. Back underground.
Yeah! Boom.
Call that a ratatouille. Oh good, the Manticle's already just about dead. Nice, that was the only unit I was really worried about. Shit.
Spellcasting.
I should dare close that door.
Moving. Engaging.
Yes, the Warp Lightning is attacking it.
Greatly street.
Alright, they're still attacking the gate, but at least we can shoot it. Like, it'll take them a while to get through that. No, you broke too soon. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. And... Good, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, shit. Oh, double shit.
Crate and a car. Over here. Stop.
Alright, we're gonna need more guys up here.
Crate and a car.
Might just hold off on using any more of those for right now.
War lightning cannon.
You know, damage is being done to it. There's 60% through, but we'll be okay. Guys, get ready to start shooting it if it gets through. I don't think the army loss penalty is going to be too far off.
They shoot. They flee. We run. Warlock engineer.
It'd be good if we could break this right before it finishes destroying the gate. And there's the army losses. They didn't get through.
Warlock engineer.
Where'd the Charybdis go? Oh, it's stuck here. Alright. Good. No sense in letting it live. Oh, it's still attacking. The fuck? I mean, I don't mind. We can take it out. Alright, cool. They just derped that out of the first bomb. After that first bomb, yeah. Does Mrs. Legend know you roleplay as a rat man on your streams, mate? Yeah, she knows. She says sometimes she, like, when she gets up, she can hear me, like yelling. And she actually has a bit of a chuckle. She's like, normally she can't hear me, but sometimes she, like, hears me go, like, yes, yes! Something like that, and she like, giggles about it. It'd be pretty funny if we had, like, a PewDiePie moment where... Do you remember that video where Marzia was, like... She was doing some sort of clothes review, I wasn't sure. And PewDiePie was in the background going, soy boy! It'd be pretty funny if she was doing something, and then in the background you heard, yes, murder, death, kill, kill! In the background. It's like, God, yeah, that's Legend. You're gonna hear him. He's, I think he's playing as Skaven today.
Too many slaves to feed. Grey Seers order their release. Yes.
Oh, you got one of my assassins. Well, look who it is. Techless. Cool. Alright, let's have a look here now. That must be historical. Oh, it's not that funny, but it's a thing.
No.
Just out of range. Alright, well, if we just stay here in ambush stance,
The Eshin.
that might lure them in here to come and attack us.
Eshin, assassin hill. I see your all. And they wait. Die, die.
Open the journaling play.
Alright. Queek needs to go and take Itza. Luckily, they didn't bother building an army there.
Don't disappoint me. Move, Tails.
Storm vermin, attend Mimi! Send them away.
To my quarantine life standard, is pretty much the funniest thing I've heard this year. Oh, okay. That's good.
Watch your back, tail.
Chosen of the great horn.
I just hope that my neighbors can't hear me like do that stuff. You know? Oh, there's that fucking rat man next door, going on about murder, death, killing.
Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
I reckon Icky can take them both on.
What is this?
I mean, that's probably going to be full of like dread spears. There's no black arcs around here. Don't know what else it would be.
Let the bell scream, scream. Back, back.
Oh, that's close.
Tribute. Yes, still.
Oh, well, we should be okay. We should be okay. I don't think they're going to attack us. Not with that. Too strong.
Chosen of the great horned one. Hex attack.
Mighty am I don't think so. Battle fight.
Cool.
My mask.
if you dare.
Alright, let's have a quick check to see if Major Killer started. I mean, I was a bit late today, and I kind of expect him to be late as well, but let's have a quick look. Has he started streaming yet? Doesn't look like it. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep going a bit longer. But if he doesn't show up soon, I'm not going to wait around. I am tired.
Infest me. No, Gracia, never wrong.
Rage Kill sleeping in? Maybe.
Picketed clean. Doom them. Address me as Seer Lord.
I saw someone say that Major Kill isn't streaming. Well, I asked about that as well, and he didn't give any evidence. So, I mean, Magical's supposed to stream here. That's part of the deal. I don't know why he wouldn't. Maybe he's got Imric PTSD, which, you know, don't blame him. Ooh. Cutting that fucking close. And we're back over here again. Cool. I thought he was keeping his dlive schedule. I thought so too. Yeah. I mean, he's quite often late. He usually pops in the chat right before streaming as well. Basically, kind of reminding me, hey, don't forget to raid me. Because if I don't raid him, he only gets like 30 viewers. I am not up for a big-ass siege here. Do they have military presence? No. I'm not up for it. But it's not necessarily difficult. It's plague, right? Yeah. Oh, I just don't want to. But, you know, let's not be lazy. It's not a difficult battle. Alright, I'll actually grab some menace belows because that'll get rid of their artillery. Chest? We already opened the chest today. We have to come back next week. Appreciate the follow, but... Oh shit! Burnout! Fucking hell. You got no tolerance for that kind of shit, do you? Fucking hell, dude. But it's like, how much is in the chest? Now, like what, 10? Let me have a look. Yeah, there's 11.9 in the chest. Like, even if I opened that, that would give everybody like 0.1 of a lemon. Oh, I really need that 0.12 US cents. Oh no, Burnout, I feel like that's timeout worthy, not ban worthy. Just to say chest. Well, that was like super harsh. I get that you're probably like probably tired of it, but that was super harsh. No lemon beggars allowed. You gotta be a little bit more gentle, dude. You gotta be a little bit more gentle. Like, I get it, lemon beggars are annoying, but you gotta be a bit more gentle. Dirty lemon cinnamon balls. He wouldn't get any anyway. Wouldn't get any. You can't just like follow and then just expect that the chest is gonna open right away. It's not gonna happen. What's the chest? On dlive, when you watch and comment, it fills up this chest, and then I open it once a stream, and it gives you guys a couple of lemons. You know, not enough to pay your rent. It's just like a tiny bit of change. That's all it really is. But what a lot of people do is they go around to the top streamers and just follow, and then say, "Hey, open the chest," and they open the chest and get like 1 lemon or whatever. It's probably the least productive way of making money I've ever seen. But I don't know. When it was first implemented, what a lot of streamers would do is they would actually put their own lemons into the chest, which I can do. I can put my own lemons into the chest, and and donate it to viewers. So they would try to basically bribe the viewers for follows, but I just don't feel like that's a sustainable way of doing things. And so people stopped, and you just get leftover lemon beggars. Since he doesn't stream on dlive on Saturdays, I'm guessing he meant he wasn't going to stream today. Major Kill confirmed no stream, has a headache. What a wuss. Major Kill, more like major wuss. Oh, I've got a headache. I don't want to stream, I'm tired. 22-year-old fucking pussy. Nah, it's all good. Alright, at least I know now. Oh, and I've got a headache. Please. Headache's my default state. My head is splitting. Oh, I definitely can't do orc voice. It's migraine, I kind of said. Yeah, look, headaches can be super annoying. It's probably not a good idea to live stream when you got a headache. I'm just being mean. I understand. I just like to rip on him because, like, he's like fit young dude, and I'm like old crusty fart. Women 2 are so good, I'm having a hard time convincing myself to turn it off and try Troy. Yeah, that's what I was like as well. Even when I was in early access, when I was playing it, I was like, oh, I just want to go back to Warhammer 2. Like, Warhammer 2 has really set a new benchmark for what Total War games need to be, and it's going to be difficult for CA to just produce reskin trash. Not trash, but just reskins. Alright, I'm gonna bring the Warplock Jezzail over to here, try and snipe that Death Hag. Literally caught the end of a Twitch ad streamer, and he said he was going back to Warhammer 2. They only pay for one Troy stream. Yeah. They didn't offer to pay me. That's why I didn't do it. I don't know if I don't know. I don't want to get paid by CA ever. I think it sets a bad precedence. If other content creators want to get paid from Creative Assembly, I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I'm in a position where, like, the money kind of doesn't matter. I know it. Fuck me out. Yeah. I don't know how much everyone else makes, but I make fucking tons. So I don't need to get sponsored by Total War. So I'd much rather focus on what's working rather than try to make a quick buck. You know, this is like a sponsorship like Manscaped or whatever that'll actually be funny or something. That ended up being a pretty good sponsorship. And you guys, like, the best sponsorships are the one with no backlash, and you guys enjoy it. And I got pretty much nothing but positive. Like, even if you didn't purchase the product, because I don't fucking care. As long as you guys enjoyed that little ballscape and commercial, that's all that matters. It's been great seeing Legend reaching this level. Yeah. It's been great being at this level. Has a Manscaped feedback? So, I haven't heard back from Manscaped. I guess they're still calculating stuff. But the feedback on the video was really good. Like, usually whenever I do a sponsored video on anything, there's always some degree of like,
I used this once, and it's shit.
and then it sort of creates a snowball effect. But that didn't really happen with this. Like, no matter what sponsored content you do, you're always going to get some degree of backlash, but this one was good. We didn't really get any. Need to update Discord. Been a minute since I've been on. Update Discord. Oh, okay, alright. Like that. Don't like the subscription model? Yeah, that's fine, but you don't have to subscribe. Just, you know, get the ball trimmer. And, I mean, that's all you really need. Well, not even need, that's the only thing. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, if you don't want to subscribe, you don't have to. Just get yourself some ball juice. Which video was this? It was the High Elf Legendary Lord comparison video at the start. People were annoyed when he did the NordVPN sponsor for Kembler 2020 guide, not so much for the recent vid. Yeah, the NordVPN one, that was probably the one I got the most backlash for. That was my first actual sponsored video in like a really long time, so I kind of just took the first one I got. And I kind of knew that NordVPN had been done to death. It was like, it's the closest thing to like Raid Shadow Legend. But I looked at the product and I was like, yeah, it seems good, so I did it. And I think it's a good product. But it got a lot of backlash for that one. That one probably wasn't worth doing just because of the backlash. I mean, money's money, whatever. I just don't want a backlash. Any more coming? Comparison vids? We'll see. They don't do great for views. And they're a lot more effort than SYDBs, so I'm actually thinking I want to do a top 5 videos, because top 5 were like the all-time highest views, and I kind of need to kick my channel into gear, or maybe just take a break, I don't know. Need to do a top 5 video. Problem is I can't come up with any good ideas. I can come up with plenty of bad ideas. I'm just waiting for the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Yeah, well, you know what? The offers keep climbing. Like, the first offer I had was for like $400, and now they're like at $2,000 to like $5,000 offers. I'm like, whoo, damn. Can't fault me for selling out for that much. But I don't need it, so I'm not gonna shell out for a game that I have no intention of playing. Like the Kingdom Under Fire 2, I enjoyed Kingdom Under Fire 2. I kind of wish I still had time to play it, but I just don't. I ran out of time. Because I'm at the point where it's like pretty grindy now. But I really enjoyed that. That was fun. Was this your agent or direct contact? I gotta go. Takes a commission on things that he gets me. I say no to him quite often. So, I'm probably not one of his favorites. He's like, I got this deal for you. And I'm like, nope. It's like, oh, okay, fair enough. Can take Mrs. Legend on a nice date and just spoil the shit out of her just by taking that raid sponsorship just once. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that. Because it could have long-term ramifications. Like Pixelated Polo did one, and like he got some backlash, but nobody, I don't think anyone really cared long-term. People were just like, well, dude, gotta eat, I understand, but you know, I don't think anyone's really selling it on that. But I don't know, it just feels like so shit. Like I would never play it. Top 5 sexiest models. I want to try to avoid that kind of stuff. I want to avoid like sexual references. I'll let Major Kill deal with that. Okay, these Menace Belows haven't really been doing it for me. We just need a little bit more for that army loss penalty. Yeah, that was maybe a bit of a waste. Although it seems like one of the artillery crew got off it. Alright, let's bring up the mortars. Try to finish things off. We really don't want to have to fight them over here, because I don't... I got Jezzails, I could probably do with a bit of them. Alright, see you later, Gaming Dean. Catch you later. Come on, hopefully this will give us the army losses. There it is. That's all we need. You don't need to kill 100% of the army, just enough to make sure that occurs. Whatever you reckon. 2 losses, close victory. And that's Nagarond. Cool. Just talking shit. Not being serious about the raid sponsorship. I mean, I wouldn't care if you did take it, but just messing around. Yeah, look, I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to do it. It's just such a meme. It's just not worth it. Doesn't matter how much money they offer. Like I said, I don't need it. I do well enough.
You wouldn't dare.
Alright, well, that is the end of today's stream. Now that we know that Major Kill's not streaming, I guess we'll see if we can host just some random person on dlive. Let's have a look and see who's currently streaming. See if there's anything interesting here at all. Let's see, who's playing what? I doubt anyone's playing Troy. Actually, why don't we have a look to see if anyone's playing Total War Troy? I doubt it. I'll just put it in searching for Total War, and let's just see what comes up. Total War Troy. The category hasn't even been put into dlive yet. I mean, I just don't know any of these people, and they're just... I'm assuming you guys... I don't know. Maybe we should host someone on YouTube. Let me just see. I don't think dlive would like it if I did that. There's no one playing Total War now. Let's see who's playing Warhammer 2 on YouTube. It's Major Kill's fault anyway. There's pretty much no one live on YouTube. It's... Oh, actually no, Might Be Ruku is live on YouTube. Alright. Well, look, why don't we chuck him a bit of a cross-platform host? Because unfortunately there's no Total War streams currently running here. So I'm going to go take a break. If you want to check out Might Be Ruku, we've hosted him in the past. He's a good dude, and he really appreciates all the support that anyone can give him. I will see you guys on Saturday, where we'll continue the Vampire Counts campaign. We'll continue this again next week, because it's fun. We're almost at full map completion. Maybe next week we'll get there. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate all the support, and I'll see you on Saturday. Or whenever. Later, fuckers. Appreciate you.